Good morning, everyone. Welcome, Sprinkle Sprinkle. We are live from my office, Sprinkle Sprinkle headquarters. That's what I'm calling it now. Sprinkle Sprinkle headquarters. We are here. Y'all click on the like, share the video if you like, send it to your pick Misha friend. I don't know. Send it to someone who needs to learn how to manipulate a manipulator. Because that's what we're going to be talking about today. Hey, y'all. So, I was on TikTok earlier and I asked them to help me pick my subject that we were going to speak on today on the YouTube channel. So this is what we came up with. People kept asking about what if you're in a narcissistic relationship and he's manipulative. Da, 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 da. Well, you got to be smarter than them. You can play dumb, but you really got to be smarter than them. And you got to skillfully manipulate the manipulator. Because some of y'all don't realize that when you are dealing with any sort of relationship, you're in a game. Sorry to tell you. If you're in any sort of relationship, it's a game. It's a power game. And if you're losing, you're going to feel it. You understand what I'm telling y'all? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't care if you're married. I don't care if you're single. I don't care if you're just dating. It's always a game. Always. There's always going to be a game. When can you relax? When can you stop playing games? When you're winning. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Not all. Yes, ma'am, all. You'll find out. All. When you're winning, that's when you rest. Do you understand what I'm telling y'all? There. Now, I'm not saying that all games are going to be brutal. There could be games where it's nice and you don't even realize it's a game until you start to feel it. You know what I'm saying? You start to feel the manipulation coming that wasn't there before or wasn't as pronounced before, but you'll start to see it sooner or later, depending on the things that are happening in the relationship. It's always a game. You're just unaware of it until it presents itself. Okay? So, you'll see. Now, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're going to know because you're going to feel it. You're going to be like, why is he doing this? Why is he manipulating? Why is all of a sudden this, and that? Because you're in a game and you didn't realize it. That's why. And you lost your power. And as soon as you start losing your power in a relationship, that's when the manipulation starts to be too easy for them because you gave up your power. And so now one person, especially if it's a man who's either providing or thinks he's the prize, he's going to start to manipulate you. And you're not even going to realize it until it's too late. So that's why it's very important to start off correctly. You must be the prize in the relationship. If you are the prize in the relationship, you're less likely to get manipulated. That's number one. Number two is if you know who you are, and you know these manipulation techniques, you can literally squash them before they start, okay, in a skillful manner. All right. So it starts off very innocent, ladies. They may ask you a question and you're in a good mood and they just, gave you some flowers, and they may ask you a question. And you being all stupid and silly may give them the answer that you shouldn't have been giving them ever in the first place. Okay. So remember that. Y'all can disagree all you want. Time will reveal. Okay. Those that know. Those who haven't experienced it yet, some of y'all got to learn the hard way. But just in case, this video will stay up when you need it. Okay. Loved the live yesterday, Goddess Year. Oh, thank you so much, Yasmin. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. This video will be up when you need to come back and find it, ma'am. Obviously, you haven't experienced what you may need this information for. So if you haven't experienced this and if you don't agree, click off and go spend your time looking at a makeup tutorial, a hair tutorial, or watch another video. This is for those who understand this and are ready to get this information. Okay. Thank you to Coffee Place, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Appreciate you, girl. And when you need it, it'll be here, ma'am. You come back and get it later. All right. So when you understand that all is a game and you need to manipulate, this is how you need to do it. They may ask you a question when you're in a good mood, and you may give them the answer that you are not supposed to reveal ever. They may try to say, oh, well, I really want to know some things about you. I'm just so curious about you. Still lie. Sometimes people are trying to find your weaknesses to trigger you later on or to use it against you. You never give it to them, ever. Or you give them some fake stuff so that when they do try to use it against you, it has zero effect. Okay. Some of y'all fall victim into telling everybody your life story, your life trauma, da 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 da, da, and only for them to use it for you, use it against you later. Okay. Never do it. Keep it to yourself and give them the story that is appropriate for whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. Okay. So never tell them anything that they can use against you later on. Because just because they're your man today and they all lovey-dovey today doesn't mean that's how they're going to be tomorrow or 5 years from now. So make sure you understand this from the start. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure you understand this from the start. They will think that they know you by the information that you gave them. It doesn't have to be the truth, but you got to remember what you told them. Okay. So when they start to try to manipulate you and use what you gave them against you, you can clock it. You can clock it so quickly because you know it's a lie. Do you understand that? Your feelings will not be hurt at all. It will be game on. Do you understand what I'm telling y'all? So for example, if you opened up to someone about your trauma, your past, your ex, your family, whatever, blah, 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 and then y'all are arguing later on down the line and they try to use it against you in an argument, if it's fake info, if it's fake news, you're going to laugh and say, clocked. You're trying to manipulate me. You're trying to use it against me. Glad I didn't tell you the truth in the first place. And then you'll know how to move accordingly because you know who you're dealing with after this point. Okay. If you have done this, you will not be bothered. Your feelings will not be hurt. It will just be, okay, now I see. I'm glad that I lied to you about all those things because this is how you were going to use it. That's why you were gathering the information. Now you got his real information because y'all were sharing with each other. He told you his stuff. You told him your fake news. You have the upper hand now because your words are going to hurt more because he told you his truth and you told him your story, your lies. So now you have the upper hand. No matter how much he tells you, that's why this and this happened to you. That's why you're this. It can't affect you because it's not even the truth. It's just stuff that you fed him in order to see how manipulative that he will be and to keep your composure and to keep your level of detachment and to keep your money flowing. Do you understand? So you never tell them the truth about any of those things because they will use it against you. And when you start to see that, you're going to be glad you did what I told you. Okay? You're going to be glad you did what I told you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you're going to be glad you have his real info. And he ain't got yours. And you can stay unbothered as long as you need to and collect your money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. So that's how you manipulate a manipulator. You start manipulating from the start. You don't even give them a chance. You start off manipulating. Okay? When they realize they can't hurt you, they can't do anything against you because you fed them all lies, they have to change their technique. Right? So, therefore, manipulate the manipulator by not giving them your truth ever. Give them fake news so you can clock them as soon as they start trying to manipulate. And then you have the choice whether if you want to continue on that relationship, collect money from that relationship, put up with it or not, because you see the type of person that they really are. Okay, they will reveal themselves soon or later. Thank you, Sarah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to trigger a smart and intelligent man so he gives you money. By acting like you don't need it from him and that you can get it elsewhere. Okay. And using his intelligence against him. Like, I thought you were so smart. I thought you had several streams of income. You don't have passive income like that? Oh, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ask you. Bruise his ego. Don't hurt his ego because he'll disappear if you don't really like you that much. But just like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you only had one stream of income. Don't worry, I'll find it elsewhere. dismiss. Don't even talk about it no more. Then he's going to start, where else is she going to find it? Da, 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 da. And come home with the stuff that you were asking him for. He asks you how I found it. It's like, oh, I have my ways. I figured it out. That means he can't do the simplest things that you ask him for. You start to see him less and less. His masculinity starts to dwindle. His respect starts to dwindle in your eye. Like, you don't respect him anymore. He can't do a thing for you. His intelligence no longer counts. You see? So you figure out how to get it elsewhere and you bring it home. Okay? And say, well, I have my ways. Don't worry. I figured it out. Sprinkle. And don't tell him it was from another man. Just like, no, I got it. Don't worry. That means you can't do nothing for me. You can't impress me. I'm going to still get what I want. You're not who you thought you were. Okay? Sprinkle. And then the next time you ask them for something, either they'll get it for you or they'll tell you to go find it elsewhere. And you tell them, oh, I knew you were going to say that, but I thought I'd ask you first, just in case. That means I'm giving you another chance to prove your manhood, but you're still failing. Strike two. You see what I'm saying? And then start doing less and less for him every time he asks you for something. It's like, oh, I think you can figure that out. You're smart. I think you can figure that out. You're smart. So manipulate the manipulator. Yes, for sure. What do you wear to college classes? You can't wear heels and a dress to class? Wear flats then. Why can't you wear a dress or a skirt or some cute outfit? I'm not dressing like a bum nowhere I go. I don't even care. I went to mortuary college. We had to wear a suit every day or skirt and a blouse or slacks and a blouse. We could not dress like no bum. We had to represent. Your landlord is into me and letting things play out because of the moment he tries to ask for second base. I want, girl. Does he own the place or he's just the manager? Don't sell yourself so short for some rent, girl, unless you ain't got no job. Sprinkle. You're gonna ask for free rent for the year? Well, get that rent paid, ma'am. I ain't mad at you. Thank you. Hopefully he's the owner. Yes, you said he's the owner. Good for you. Get that rent. Sprinkle. Okay, so another way to manipulate a manipulator. When you see that they're trying to get you to do something that you don't want to do, agree to do it just to stop them from manipulating. Agree to do it, then change your mind later. Okay? You're going to get, it's the same thing as future faking that these men do. They agree to take you shopping so you can be nice to them on the phone, answer their texts, show up on time, talk, not leave you on red, lie. Okay? When they start trying to manipulate you into doing something, agree to it, but don't agree to it later on. Say, oh, well, I'll do that tomorrow. Put it off. Get the treatment that you want today. Put it off till tomorrow or the next day. Then don't do it. Change your mind. Okay? This is how you manipulate a manipulator. Because if you don't like being manipulated and you want them to stop, just agree to whatever they said, then change your mind later. Okay? And when they ask you why you lied or why you said that and you didn't plan on doing it, say, oh, well, I just didn't like being manipulated, so I just told you what you needed to hear at the time. You can tell them that you're clocking their manipulation so that they either stop, or you don't have to tell them that you're clocking their manipulation at all. You can just say, well, I changed my mind. Okay? Lie. You said your parents did that to you when you was young. They got you then. Agree to them and think it's a good idea. Act like you're all excited about it, knowing you finna change your mind anyway. Shut them up and get them to do stuff for you. You understand? Oh, I really think that we should do this and this and that, and you should do this and just. Oh, sure, that sounds like a great idea. Okay, well, let's focus on this right now, and tomorrow I'm definitely going to do that. Thank you for bringing that up, and then change your mind. Get your way today. Compromise momentarily, and then change your mind later. Another way to clock a manipulator is when they're trying to talk you into something you set boundaries for in the beginning, and then they try to change your boundaries. You say, okay, well, maybe just for you, lie to them so that they think they're special and that their manipulation is working. And then say, maybe just for you, and see if they get happy. See if they feel like, okay, well, I can change her. I can bring her to the lower standards and da da da. Say, maybe just for you, maybe. Let's see how well you behave. Then they're going to be on their best behavior. Then you can change your mind at any given time later. But no, I changed my mind. I'm not going to be doing that. You need to pay all the bills. If they say, oh, do you think that you'll ever be able to pay for dinner? This how you know you're dealing with a dusty. But if you want to get his money and you want free food today, say, oh, sure, maybe on the fourth date. Don't ever make it to the fourth date. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't ever make it to the fourth date. Get your free food from Free Food Freddy 3 times and be out. Promise him on the fourth date that you'll pay. And guess what? There's no fourth date. In the meantime, he might have been sending you gifts and flowers, talk about you the one. And then you done disappeared. All right. If you know you don't like that man, you're not going to be in his life. Tell him what he needs to hear in order to get what you need to get. You currently on a reality show. How do I not react to all the drama and focus on getting to the prize? On a reality show, girl? Wow. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Honestly, I know that those reality shows want drama because it makes views. And if you stay unbothered, I don't know. Are they going to ask you to come back on the show? Because I thought that's what reality shows were, full of drama. Just look at it as acting. And if you don't want to participate in any of the drama, just dismiss yourself. So you have to go to the bathroom. Okay? Because that's one of the reasons why so many people don't watch those shows. It's either they don't like the drama, and sometimes they do love the drama, so they'll watch it. So you don't want to be part of it. Just know that it's fake and it's acting, and excuse yourself. All right? Okay, they need this for the ratings. Let me go to the restroom while they argue. Bye. Just start singing Michael Jackson, girl. Start singing Man in the Mirror when they start arguing. Gonna make a change. Or start singing Heal the World. Heal the world. Make it a better place. Start holding hands and rocking back and forth. I don't want to argue, ladies. It's ratchet. Tell them it's ratchet to argue, and maybe they'll stop. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Ratchet to argue. Stop it. Y'all are looking ratchet out here. That's what I would do. If I was on a reality show and they tried to bring drama to me, I was like, I am not ratchet. I'm not finna stoop to y'all little ratchet level. Y'all can argue about whatever y'all need to argue about. I'm gonna be over here. Argue about me and be ratchet over there. Okay. That's exactly what I would tell them people. Y'all go be ratchet over there. I'm gonna be over here. Y'all go get the ratings up. I'm gonna be over here chilling. Hi, Shira. I'm getting to know a man in his 50s and you're 30. He keeps adding a lot of women to his socials. Girl, old people do that. Listen to me. I'm old. Listen to me. Back in the old days, before social media was invented, there's this thing called social media that came out. And the whole point of social media was to be social, not private. Do you understand? So old people like myself and older than me Think that you're supposed to get a bunch of people and you're supposed to follow a bunch of people. That's what we did back in the old days of Facebook. The more people you had following you, the more people you followed, you was up there. Okay. That was how old people used to do it. Don't take it personally. Okay. They're old. That's what they're supposed to do. It's social media. Y'all, newer generation, is like, oh, you're only supposed to follow certain people. You're only supposed to follow this person. You're not supposed to follow that person. Old people like everything on social media. If you go to an old person's social media, they're gonna click on everything that they smiled at, everything that they like. If they like the outfit, if they like the hairstyle, they gonna like everything. That's old people. That's what we do. Okay, it's not personal. So y'all need to understand that if y'all gonna be dating older men. Your provider said he won't be able to pay rent this month. He is not rich. I want him to find a way to pay. And yeah, tell him to find a second job, ma'am, or you find a second sugar daddy. Okay. You need to be working on number 2 anyway, girl. What you doing? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Find another one. Why are you dealing with a broke man? I don't understand. Find 2. That way the backup will come when needed. Okay. That's why you need a backup. Keep telling y'all have a backup. He's not going to pay because he don't have the money. Tell him to get a second job or start a business, or tell him to start a business or get a second job or ask for overtime. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. So old people follow people and like everything. They're not care. They're not worried about your little new generation stuff. That's how old people do social media. Okay. We post everything. We like everything. We follow people that follow us sometimes, most of the time. Like if I was not who I was on social media, I'd be following way more people back. Okay. Because we old. That's what we did. That's what it was about when it started. Okay. Now y'all have it like all, oh, you can't do this and you can't, but it's called social media. Call it something else if y'all don't want people to be social. You know, all people like whatever they like. They'll like a monkey over there, scooting around on a scooter. They're going to like that too. And they're going to like some girl's picture as well. And then they're going to like some, cat running around in a costume. They're going to like everything on their feed. That's what we were trained to do. Okay. So don't take it personally. I guess I feel like he is doing it to add more women to his roster to have more options. Well, men always have options that have money. You got options too, man. You look good. Stop taking everything personally. If you can't stand a man having social media, then get a man that doesn't have social media. Okay. You're being insecure. You too can have more on your roster with more money if you're smart. Old people like everything on social media. That's what we do. Okay. If you see me on social media, I'm liking everything on my feed that made me smile. I don't even care. You understand? That's what old people do. I missed your super chat. Hold on. Would you have the same mindset if you were dating MJ? If I was dating MJ, y'all would know. Yes, he's the one that taught me. He said, he'll be working from 9 to 5 to buy me things to keep me by his side. Never looked so in love before. Promise, baby, you'll love me forevermore. See, he already told y'all he's going to be working from 9 to 5 to buy you things to keep him by his side. Then he said he's going to be working day and night. Okay. Yes, of course. He said, of course. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now understand that. How do I feel about Michael Jackson movie trailer? Honestly, I don't want them to put more trailers out. I want them to stop putting all them trailers out because it's gonna seem like they just the whole movie before the movie even get to the theaters. 2, 3 of them is enough. I don't want to see the whole movie before I go to the movie. Sure, how about manipulate my married manager? He already threw some coin in my paycheck. How do I get more out of him? I am limited because I'm married. Girl, that don't matter in the workplace. That's your work husband. Okay. So give him some fake news. Like when you're just talking, tell him a fake problem. See if he throws some more coins. Okay. And don't talk about your husband. Never mention him. All right. Work husbands don't need to hear about your home husbands. Okay. So just talk about some issues, things that you're saving up for, things that you want, and don't make them about your home life. Make them about just you. Okay. That's your work husband. You got a job. Your man makes you go to work. You got a work husband. Get his money too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Start telling them about unethical. Start telling about everything you need that you're saving up for, how you wish you could do this, how you wish you could do that, whatever. You're going to throw some more coin your way. That's work husband, girl. You get something out of him too. Free lunch too. As soon as you get to work, tell him, oh my gosh, I skipped breakfast. I'm so hungry. He's going to invite you to lunch. Or he's going to bring you some food or something. But you always got to need something from him. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, V. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. And husbands, don't be mad. If you send your wife to work, you deserve for them to have a work husband. Why? Because you can't provide for them. So shut up. Don't be mad. I said it. Yes, I did. Your woman shouldn't be clocked in if you don't want her to have a work husband. That's what I'm gonna tell you right now. You love a good work husband? Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you get your name on his house? Refinance it. Put your name on there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, refinance it. And don't pay no bills on it. Just make it pay all the bills. Put yourself on there. If the house is paid for, get on the deed by telling him you need to be on that deed. Or you're not going to put no energy or effort into that home. I'm not cleaning. I'm not cooking. I'm not mopping no floor. I'm not doing no air freshener in it. I'm going to treat it like it's not mine. Okay, you understand? You shouldn't be cooking and cleaning and sweeping and air freshening up a house that ain't yours, man. Tell him you're going to treat it like it's not yours. See what he do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, why should I put energy and effort into decorating and making the house beautiful if it ain't mine? I ain't going to do that. You do it. I ain't spending near no time, energy into this house. You better hire some maids to clean it if you want, because I'm not doing it. My name ain't on the deed. Period. Tell them. Don't even clean the bathtub. Don't do nothing. My name ain't on this deed. I don't care. Now, if you live in a state and you're married and you have like community property, you don't live in that state, then you need to research the laws, especially if you're married. All right. Oh, thank you. Soft alchemy. Appreciate you, girl. So learn how to manipulate a manipulator. Okay. Only married for money. That's right. That's right. Anything else is silly. And I don't care. And you lover girls coming in here and tell me, no, no, no. Y'all are going to be looking dumb later. Okay. I know y'all going to be looking dumb later on. Don't come in here disagreeing with me. Just come back when you need me. Okay. Eventually you sitting over there trying to look for love and marry for love. If you're going to marry for love, make sure it's on the rich side of town and you meet somebody with money that you fall in love with. They need to fall in love with you first. Okay. That means they like you 10 times more. Just if y'all believe in love, then go find some rich love. Okay. Usually if the man is a provider, he loves you more than you love him anyway. There go your love. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your provider has proposed to me 5 months, after 5 months, but I haven't told him I have two teenager girls. Should I, or is it early still? 5 months ain't long enough, ma'am. He also lives in another state. And we met for the first time last week. No, absolutely not. He already knows you got kids. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell you something. A man doesn't propose that quick unless he needs something from you. All right. He either already know you got kids and he's, weird. He only met you one time and he wants to marry. Something is off. Something wrong with that man. Okay. And something wrong with you for even entertaining that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then that song off. That's why you stop meeting people online. That sounds some crazy stuff, girl. Someone said scammer. Girl, no, run. If you that desperate for marriage, something wrong with you. If this man is not fully providing everything for you, bills, shopping money, he ain't sending you direct deposits every month, why do you even want him? You know what I'm saying? What's the benefit? Just to be with some dust? No. Someone said green card. That man ain't paying every one of your bills from long distance, wanting to marry you after 5 months and only have met you once. Something wrong with this. Don't y'all see this? Something is absolutely wrong. And if you're too blinded by whatever that is, I'm here to tell you, don't do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The heck? Your kids are going to be mad at you if you do that. Okay, you look real desperate. You're teaching your kids to be real desperate. Thanks for being a new member. Miss Clark, sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop being so don't be no pick-me-sha girl. Teach your children better. Know better. Do better. You're talking to a man for 5 months. How much you put in your savings? How much money has he given you to start your business? He pays your bills? Okay, well, let him keep paying your bills. You met one time, that doesn't count. You need to know somebody longer than that to bring them into your life long term. You can say yes to marry him. You can get the ring and have a long engagement. And you're not finna move to him. Don't uproot your life. He wants to come find you. He can come get him an apartment and get to know you better in the city you live in. But do not move that man into your house. Do not move to his. Let him keep continuing to pay his bills. Tell him, yes, I'll marry you. Get the ring. Keep the ring. And have a long engagement. And after y'all get to know each other for the right amount of time and he knows who you are, still don't tell him you got kids. Then maybe, once you know this man, you don't know this man. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, engaged, he wants to sell your townhouse as I refuse to move into his house where he used to live with ex-wife. I want him to buy us a new house. He also want me to help with down. Girl, next. I'm not marrying that at all. Goodbye. Relationship over. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Relationship over. Keep the ring. Relationship over. Keep the ring. Said, you know what? I love you, but I want a better life. This was fun, but I got to go. You are the prize, man. You don't negotiate. It's your way or the highway. Okay. That's your life. You got to live in that house, raise kids in that house, look around that house, go back to your townhome, keep the ring. When he comes to his mind, his right mind, y'all gonna go be house hunting. Start looking at houses. Drag them to the house anyway. Drag them. Say, well, can we just go look at a nicer house? Can we just go look at a better house? Start calling it better and nicer. Manipulate him by letting him know his house is good enough for you. Okay. So can we go look for a better house? Start saying it like that. Make him feel like his stuff is not up to par. His house might be nice, but y'all can go find a better house. Don't say a different house. Say a better house. That's how you manipulate them. Like, this house ain't good enough for me. I need something better. I'm not rejecting you because we're disagreeing. I'm rejecting you because I'm better than this. Okay. So you need to manipulate the manipulator by saying, we need to find a better house. Just start finding crap wrong with it. Okay. That's what you will keep doing it and tell them, I'm not moving into that mess. Yeah, you need to put that one up for lease and we need to go get a better house because I'm not living in that. Again, I'm keeping this ring then. Good luck to you. Move pick in. Like, stand your ground, ma'am. You're not losing anything but a house you don't want to live in. What? He knows I co-parent with my baby, but he's jealous that I have rent fully covered, even though I'm not in a relationship. He sends money and takes me out. Okay, ma'am. They shouldn't even, you shouldn't even talk to them about each other. Okay. Nobody should know your business. All right. He don't even need to know your rent is paid. In fact, he needs to know that you need rent. You understand what's going absolutely wrong? You're supposed to lie. You're supposed to tell him your baby daddy ain't worth nothing and that you need some money from him so he can feel like a man and step up and give you twice the amount of money. Okay. You get rent from him and you get rent from your baby daddy. Okay. You got two. Use them. Okay. You over there telling all your information and you ain't getting nothing. Use it to your advantage. Shut up. Stop bragging on somebody who didn't even put a ring on your finger. Get both their dollars. Okay. Get his and yours. Tell him he ain't doing nothing and collect from both. Okay. Y'all doing too much. That's why y'all ain't got nothing in your savings. You need to start telling them lies. Don't be bragging if that's not even your husband, girl. Tell him you would need. See, if you came to him and said, he's not helping, I need more help, help, you would have double the money. You said bragged your way out of getting some extra funds. Exactly. I'm finna lie to you. I'm finna tell you I need more than I actually need. I'm finna double what I need, in fact. Okay? That's how you get more. Because as soon as y'all have an argument, he gonna be like, why don't you go ask your baby daddy? When did you go ask your... He gonna tell you that because you over there sitting over there bragging on him. You understand? Do better, man. Okay, now you know what to do. Now, next week, all of a sudden, guess what? Your baby daddy gonna stop providing. Guess what? You finna get double provided for. Okay, come up with your scenario and make it sound believable. Money, money, money. The oldest profession in the world is most lucrative. Okay, Mr. Marcus, how you know? Are you gay for pay? Are you trade? How do I change this around? Like I just told you. Tell him your baby daddy fell off and get the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Next week, your baby daddy finna fall off. He ain't finna do the most no more, according to him. Lie. Then you can get his money too. What you doing? You say, here come Mr. Marcus Stroke. Don't come in here with that, Marcus. It's your birthday, alone but grateful for you. Wonderful, ma'am. Happy birthday. Level up, girl. Maybe next year you'll have some besties that have money and providers like you might have in a year from now, girl, unless you already got one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's better to be alone and be with some pick-me-shoes. I'm telling you that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. It's better to be a beautiful, elegant woman sitting alone than a woman with a bunch of ratchet pick-me-shoes around her. I promise you. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, you said manipulate the manipulator by becoming manipulative, essentially. Yes. That's our nature as women. Our nature, due to the patriarchy, has become manipulative. Okay. It's become never play fair in an unfair world. It's become we live in a patriarchy, so we got to do what we got to do. Okay. That's what it's become. That's what they've created. They're going to have to deal with it. You understand? They're not going to be better at it than us. they're not going to be better at manipulation than women are, because women have had to do certain things for many, 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 many centuries in order to get their way. They've had to use power of suggestion, manipulation, trickery, witchcraft, makeup, wigs, lies, everything. Okay. We're trained at this. We know what we're doing. Okay. In a world, in a patriarchy world, in a patriarchal world, we know how to get what we need to get. Don't forget that. Okay. You can't out manipulate the manipulator that's been trained to manipulate for centuries or thousands upon thousands of years. Okay. Traveling full time with a man for 2 years, no commitment. I want the lifestyle, but not the constant access. How do I shift this? Be busy. Okay. Have goals. When you're traveling, have your own itinerary to do privately without him. Like spa day. You know what I'm saying? Well, okay, well, tomorrow I'm going to the spa where you go do whatever you want. And then go do whatever you want. You hear me? So if you're traveling with someone and you don't want them to have full access to you, have separate rooms, or at least connecting rooms, and have your spa days. You know what I mean? That means you're lying and saying, I'm going to the spa, and then go do whatever you want. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says start a business. Yeah, work remotely, start a business. You can work from anywhere in the world if you have an online business. Thanks for being a new member, Cute Kitty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Sonia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. You said make him film content for you. Make him the cameraman. Uh-huh. How often is it safe to keep asking for money? And we are women. If a man don't provide, he don't be in our lives. Do you understand? You dealing with non-providers, that's on you. They're not supposed to be around here if they're not providing or beneficial. That's just common sense. Okay. If y'all used to dealing with dust, just say that. Man don't be in your presence unless he's providing. Keep him out of your presence unless he's a provider. Okay. That means they got to like you times 10, and you got to know your worth and your value. The only type of men that will be around you are the ones that are willing to provide and that you allow. That's how. Every man that you're dealing with, every man that wants to be in a relationship with you, every man that likes you romantically, yes. Why? Because if they're not beneficial, they're wasting your time and your energy. You're supposed to improve. You're supposed to have more. You're supposed to live better in the presence of a grown, able-bodied man. You're not supposed to get worse. You're not supposed to be depleted. So if that man is not adding to you while he's in your presence, he doesn't need to be there. Okay? That's it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He can't be around if he's not providing. All right? That's just it. Idea of ways to get money on the half date. The second and first date, you're 22. Girl, you're 22. That man is old. You're just telling him stuff that you're saving up for. Things that you want. Places you want to go and places you want to shop. That man is old. He's paying. He's going to give you the money. If not, don't even show up to the second date. If he's not offering to do anything and actually giving you the money to do it. You know, if he's not forwarding you any money online that same day or the day before or the day after, he's dismissed, baby. Okay. You're not supposed to be dating old men that are not beneficial to you. The man is the same age. Don't even think about it. Just have him pay for the meal. That's free food Freddy. The man is your same age because he can't afford you anyway. Especially if y'all are young. Your husband won't give you money anymore, no matter how much scenario you have, even if I decline, roll around on the mattress. How to shift this? I am 26. Girls, time for your next man. It's time for your side piece. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or I don't know where you live. I don't know what the laws are where you live, but you need to see an attorney about financial abuse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to look it up online. Financial abuse in a marriage. My husband won't give me any money. What can I do? You need to Google that. All right. You need to print it out after you Google it. And then you need to print out how to start a divorce. And you need to print them 2 papers out and you need to put them on his desk and see which one you want to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You went to a private yacht party in Palm Beach and older lady asked if I watch you. I said, sprinkle, sprinkle. And we laughed. I know that's right. Kabibi, oh, I know that's right. Tell her I said, hey girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. Shout out to that lady in Palm Beach on the yacht. Okay. Okay, so yes, you print out them papers and you put them on his desk and see which one he want to do because he got options. They're just not the options he thought he had. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Financial abuse, divorce. What can you do? You know it's going to cost him some money either way, so he better come up off the money. When you know your rights as a woman, they really can't really control you. Even if he tries to hide money, thinking, oh, well, I'm going to divorce and hide money, you still have the rights to his money as a wife. They see his income. The lawyer is going to say, look, if you don't give something to your wife, she's going to figure out how to get it from you. And don't tell him what you're doing. If you are able to get a online private investigator to investigate his finances before you even tell him what you're doing, that way you know exactly what he has. Then you contact an attorney and you tell him what's happening. They'll have all the information before he can do anything, before he'll start scrambling. You know what I'm saying? Then you can get his money. Or you can call his boss up. Real evil. Hey, boss. Yeah, this is Mrs. Such and Such. You know, my husband works for you. Yeah. He's not giving me any money at home. I'm sitting here suffering. That's what you tell him. Tell the boss. And I don't know, does he make enough money there? Like, what is he doing? Like, is he not getting paid enough? Like, why is he not? Okay. Well, I'm just letting you know that, yeah, you need to talk to him. Bye. Go call up the boss. But he ain't giving you no money. He might not be getting no money either. So, you know what I'm saying? You're dating a married man and he was giving me taker tokens each time I'd relinquish my energy. Once we hit 1 year, I required the compounding investments. He called them. Girl, say what you need to say in English. Good. You cut him off because he wasn't giving you no money. Wonderful. Shira, thoughts on surgery? What kind of surgery? Hopefully he ain't getting nothing stupid. Is the surgery going to be out of style in 2 years from now? What kind of surgery are you trying to get, girl? Come on. Is it going to take you from a 5 to a 10 in the face? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it okay to date a married man? I don't know. Ask a married man if it's okay to date while he's married. Look, man, I don't. If your surgery is going to be out of style in 5 years, just save your money. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Why is the face upgrade better than the body? Because if you got a face and a nice body, you're a mattress roller. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What's the body? If you upgrade the body and your face is trash, or maybe your face looks good. Hopefully. Don't get enhancement. It's giving low class. Like, don't get the Fashion Nova body, baby. If you're trying to get into higher spaces, don't get the Fashion Nova body. That's all I'm gonna tell you. In 2025, you created a video about how you look like your habits, and it totally changed my point of view. I'm in the gym every day now, and I feel and look better than ever. And people think I'm 10 years younger than I am. I know that's right, man. Congratulations, girl. Honey brown sugar girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, that's so good. I'm so proud of you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, if y'all are trying to enhance your body type to model for Fashion Nova, if that is your goal in life, go ahead, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're trying to get into the nice spaces like country clubs, you're trying to get married to high end, high earning men, you need to do something a little bit different. Okay. I heard someone say that how you dress and how you look is an indication of the trauma that you had when you were a child and what you're lacking. So you also need to think about that. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkles. Some women dress ratchet. They overdo it. They show all their body parts. They try to attract men with their bodies instead of, at least their face. That means they didn't get enough male attention growing up, and they think all that they're worth is their body, and that's a mattress roll. So is that you? Do better. You said enhancement should be minimal and undetectable. Exactly. It shouldn't be to make you look like a different person. It should be to make you look slightly enhanced enough to not even people even ask if you had work done. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, they automatically know. They just be pointing at you. So do better. Unless your job is Fashion Nova model, make sure it's undetectable. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That means can't nobody tell but you. You call it beauty enhancement. Yes. Don't be obvious. Being obvious is being something is wrong, or you trying to get a job at Fashion Nova. Either one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, I ain't mad. Look, if you want a job at Fashion Nova, you know what to go do. That's some people's career. You never know. I'm missing super chats. Oh my goodness. Hold on, girl. Hold on. I already answered these. I answered these, baby. Y'all aren't paying attention. All right. You said, why do women age after babies? Because they stop taking care of themselves. Okay. They let themselves go and they give all their energy away and they don't pour back into themselves. That's why a lot of them do. Okay. When I had my children, I continuously poured into myself during the pregnancy, after the pregnancy, period. Okay. Because you have to value yourself. I miss Ashley's super chat. Hold on, girl. Let's see. Because I probably answered and y'all just didn't listen. I'm scrolling. Hold on. I'm looking. I didn't even see one. I don't see anybody named Ashley on here. Hold on. I see Alicia. Did you delete it? Did she delete her super chat? Don't see it. Scroll all the way down. Is it last? What if you have an hourglass naturally? You're 22. Okay. Well, don't gain too much weight. If you naturally have an hourglass, it's going to turn into, too much sometimes. So watch your weight. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. And dress appropriate for your body type. Don't be too revealing. So when you have curves, you can still dress classy. You don't have to show every nook and cranny off on your body. You know what I mean? You can still dress classy, darling. Just choose the right colors, the right fits, blah, 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 blah. Okay. What is my recommended for preparing for pregnancy? Prepare your bank account with his money. Okay. Make sure you got money. That's a big part of it. When you get pregnant and you got money, you can keep yourself up. You can hire people. You can still get your beauty treatments. You can still make time for yourself. That's why the money needs to be important. Okay. Because some of y'all don't have enough help or money. And after y'all had a baby, y'all can't get yourselves back together because you don't have enough money to do so. Okay. That's why I'm telling y'all, marry for money. Don't have no kids unless you got some money. Okay. Because every day when I didn't have to go to work. I didn't work. I was a stay-at-home mom. When I got up, took care of my kids, I can do my makeup, sit them on a little play crib in the bathroom, do my makeup while they play with their toys, you know. So make sure you got some money or you can hire some help because a lot of y'all let yourself go because you didn't secure the bag before you had the babies. So you got to secure the bag first. And if you didn't secure the bag, then you need to get up early in the morning before they wake up and pour into yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make some time. Your husband is a full provider, but says I should spoil him more than our 3 kids. I went out, but it's hard to leave being a stay-at-home mom with a nice car and house. He's needy and girl, Dollar Tree gift basket. Sprinkle. I was saying this on my live on TikTok. Go ahead and go to the Dollar Tree, make them a little Dollar Tree gift basket, give it to them, say, oh, I appreciate it and I love you, honey. Here, I'm spoiling you. You don't know how much that thing costs and where you bought it from. $20 on a Dollar Tree gift basket and done. Okay. $20 on a Dollar Tree gift basket and done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Put all his favorite snacks in there. Some deodorant, some razors. I don't know. They got books now at the Dollar Tree. Give him a book that sounds good if he's a reader. If not, I don't know. Put something else in there. Be done, girl. All he want to do is feel like you doing stuff for him too. Get him a Dollar Tree gift basket to shut up. Put a little card in there. I'm spoiling you with $20. The $20 is what the basket costs to make. So you put a nice card in there. I'm spoiling you with a Dollar Tree gift basket. That's it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't know. Every day he getting every other week he getting an Easter basket. Happy Easter. I mean, happy, spoiling, whatever. Look, if y'all aren't, I don't know what y'all's body look like. So I don't know. I don't know what y'all looking like. I just don't know. So I can't tell you. Okay. If you think that's going to keep a man, it's not. A body is not going to keep a man. The way that you can get his money will, though. The amount of money you can get him to spend on you will keep a man. Some of y'all getting y'all's bodies done for dust. Okay. If y'all can't secure a man now without enhancements, you ain't going to be able to secure one with enhancements. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And sometimes you might work against yourself depending on the enhancements that you get because you might be repelling the real money and attracting dust. Y'all need to understand. Some of y'all are getting bodies to repel real money. Some of y'all are getting bodies to attract dust. So y'all need to figure it out. And I don't know. Bodies are for mattress rollers. If you're going to upgrade on your face, upgrade on your wardrobe, upgrade on your environment. Okay. Your body is mattress rolling material. Okay. They only see your body and they don't see your face. They don't even see you as a human being. Okay. Your face card should never decline. Because that's what you're going to have for the rest of your life. Think about this when you turn 50 and 60. You're going to have a dump truck walking around trying to hold that thing up that's sagging to your knee. What you going to do? Okay? You think a rich man going to help you drag around your booty when you get old? No. Stop. You barefoot, you got to be the most attractive 47-year-old. You look better than the 20-year-old. Thank you, Marcus. Sprinkle, sprinkle. No, but I got heels on where you can see my toes. Send some more money. Look, this is what I got on. See that? Ooh, I could kick you with it too. And it'll hurt. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Toes out. You said foot fetish Marcus. I know, right? See, these are the good kind of heels because foot freaks can see your toes. You don't get corns, and you still have a cute shoe. Okay, so get some of these, ladies. If you don't like wearing heels because your toes be scrunched up in them, get some of these. Your toes can breathe. You don't going to get no corns, and foot fetish people will be attracted to you. All right. Said nice. Come in all colors. No corns. Okay. Your feet can breathe. They're not scrunched up. They're not screaming. You can show your pedicure off and still wear heels. Pointy toe heels. Okay. I got silver ones too. And white ones for the summer. Blank the shoes. Girl, do I have a link? I don't even know. Hold on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Hold on, y'all got to wait a second. You want me to link the shoes. Hold on. Gotta find them here. Oh. I'm just gonna link some. Y'all can find the color y'all want, okay? Good. Da-da-da-da. Okay. All right, here you go. I'm gonna put the link here in the comments. There you go. First, a couple of pairs of shoes. There you go. All right. Let's get you onto something. Oh, did I miss anything? Okay. Scrolling. Okay, I'm back. Manipulative people don't have to admit to a thing. They come back because of the reward system you set up. Why lie to them when they can lie to themselves? There is the reward. Like, you can trick someone into thinking that they're being rewarded when you're actually the one being rewarded. It's called the power of suggestion. Okay. You give them fake news and you give them fake rewards. Okay. You give them rewards that they were already going to get anyway. It's kind of like how salespeople and business people do. They say buy one get one free, but they just double the price. Same thing. Okay. You always double the price. You make them seem like they're getting their way. Who's going to do whatever you was going to do anyway. You already made up your mind before you started the compromise, before you started the negotiation, what they were going to get out of it. You understand? That's how you manipulate a manipulator. You go in with a fake news, fake story, fake standard, that they're going to think that they win, but really you're winning. Okay. So you got to know what you're doing from the start. You got to start it off that way. So, for example, if you want a certain amount of money and you know that they want to be exclusive with you, you start off by saying, I'm never exclusive to anyone, or I don't want to be exclusive to anyone right now. Start off by letting them feel like it's impossible to reach. Then you start to think about it by how they're treating you. You know what? Maybe I could be exclusive to you. Then when they say, well, how can we get there? I really want to be exclusive. Like, well, not sure yet. Make them think that they're getting somewhere, even though you already knew you was going to be exclusive with them, but they need to come up off that money. Then you start telling them about some problems, not no big problems, but like stuff that you're saving up for, and see if they step up. You always say double what you need to see how much that they value you. Okay. If they give you what you ask for, even though it's double, they like you a lot. If they give you half of what you ask for, that's what you're going to get in the relationship, a half relationship. Okay. So either way, you're going to get something, and you're going to allow them to think that they're getting the impossible or something that you didn't want to in the first place. And they're going to think they're manipulating you into whatever it is that you said no to in the first place. So that's how you do it. One night stand, older rich dude keeps calling and telling me about his day and wanting to see me again. How do I manipulate the benefit? Tell him, you know what? I love hearing from you, but I'm really trying to figure out this problem and make it a financial problem. It's like, thank you for brightening up my day, but I really need to focus on how I'm going to do A, B, C, and D. I'm trying to save up right now. Aunt Ethel is in need, and thanks for brightening up my day, but I do have to go. That means you're bugging me. And just in case you want to help, send them your Zelle, your Venmo, your Cash App. Say, in case you want to brighten it a little bit more and help me out, then send him the link. Because otherwise, he's just bothering you and he's in your way. So either he'll respond by sending you some money, or he'll stop bothering you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to either he's helpful or he's in your way. If he wants to see you again, he's gonna come up off that money. You know what I'm saying? What if you did that, but now he wants to move you in and quit your job? Well, then he needs to give you 6 months of rent in your bank account. So after you move in, and if it doesn't work out, you can move right out. Okay, he needs to give you a cushion before you go anywhere. Before you move in a man's house, he needs to give you that 6-month cushion to where you can move out comfortably, get your own place if it doesn't work out with him. If he can't do that, then you don't need to move in, because all he's doing is setting you up. Do you understand? He's trying to get you in there to be the maid, the mattress roller, the laundry. And then he's going to complain about the bills he was already paying before you got there. So make sure you get your money before you move in. And then when you start acting stupid, you can go ahead and move on right out. And the whole time that you were there, he should have been giving you also direct deposits in your bank account for you having not to work, so that you can stack your money and do something with yourself. Otherwise, there's no point of moving in unless you want to be in a trap. Okay? Move in when he gives you 6 months of rent to move out. That way he acts right. See, men act different after they think you're trapped. When they know you got money to leave, they treat you a little bit different. When they know you got money to leave their butts, they ain't gonna act the same way. So make sure you put that in place. Can I tell you more about glamour magic? Yeah, every day get up and put in work. Put on makeup every day, do your hair every day, be the main character of your life every day, and keep going until you look your best. And never fall off. And if you fall off, get back on. Magic is within. How you feel about yourself. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you quit your job, make sure he gave you some money to start a business. And don't be stupid and use that money in your savings account while you're living with him. Because I know some woman that told me, oh, well, he gave me money before I moved in, but I spent it all like a stupid idiot. Okay, well, that's your problem now. Okay, you got to be smart. Okay. Be smarter. What? So, and also how to manipulate a manipulator. You got to understand most older men, most men with money are going to be manipulative. Just know that. In some form or fashion, in somehow, some way, at any time, might not be today, might be tomorrow, might be years from now. They are going to manipulate you at some point. So just understand that. And when, like I said, you'll be able to clock them when they're manipulating you if you don't tell them everything about yourself. Okay. What if you're late and you already moved in? Or then you need to tell him to give you direct deposits in your bank account. Or, you know what I'm saying? You tell him you needed some money to start saving. Tell him it's for something else. I don't care. Tell him it's for something that you're trying to do, save up for, on Ethel, and stack. If he doesn't give it to you, then find someone else who will. And then leave if you're not benefiting from the relationship. Okay. You say he gave you money, you use it to buy stuff like clothes and shoes, bags. Was that stupid? Not if you have a nice savings account already, but if you don't have nothing in your savings, I think it was stupid. Look, I'm about money. If somebody gives me a big lump of cash, I'm not going to the mall. I'm going to the bank. Okay. I'm going online. I'm buying wholesale items. I'm buying a company, dropship company. No, I'm not buying. I'm going to hire a dropship company. I'm selling the stuff. I'm going to triple and double it. Okay. I'm not going to run to the mall and buy some stuff that's going to be out of style in 2 years from now. Not doing it. If a man gives me money, I'm going to definitely multiply it times 10 plus. Y'all are going over there spending that money on that crap that's going to be out of style. Okay. You can upgrade your wardrobe. Save 75%, spend 25%. Okay. Be smart. Don't be dumb. Spend 25%, save 75%, then use that 75% to invest back into yourself and save. And you get a lot of money. Okay. That's how. That's it. Start your little online business. Get the money. Take it to your bank. Put it in a CD. Put it in a brokerage. You got to get this money, girls. Y'all stupid over there buying clothes. You can buy clothes with your profits from your business, or you can buy clothes from the return that you get from your CD or your brokerage. All right, y'all need to be smart. Come on, go to your bank. They know what to do. Just ask them the questions. When you get a big lump of cash, take it to your bank. They will tell you what to do with it. You don't even have to be smart. Just ask the questions. Okay. In fact, the dumber you are, the more you learn because you asking questions. You've been very generous with the lives these last few weeks. Thank you for taking the time to answer all of our questions. You are the best teacher. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dream baby, I appreciate you. Yes. Okay. You said ever since you started listening to me, you stopped being attracted to dusties. Now you're only attracted to providers. Thank you. That's how it's supposed to be. You're welcome, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Never supposed to be attracted to dust. Okay, never. How do you open a brokerage account? Go to the bank and ask. There's always risk in everything, but there's low risk in that. Okay. It's more risky to date a dusty, and it's more risky to spend the money on stuff that's not going to appreciate in value. Think about it. And you never put all your eggs in one basket either. Okay. It's money that you don't need. Okay. When y'all go to do stuff, it's money you don't need. It's money that you would have spent on a dang purse. You understand? You don't invest everything that you have in the world. You invest the money that you don't really need that you can play with. Or you put it somewhere because you don't really need it. It's just sitting there. And then it will make you money. All right, there you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, I remember when I was very young, I didn't know what I was doing. I went to the bank. They said, "Oh, put this amount of money in this account. You know, over this amount of years is going to get you this much money." And I was like, "Dang, okay, I'll do that." I did it, and years later, it went more than what they said. Okay, I wasn't finna do nothing with that money. It's just sitting there. I probably would have spent it on something stupid, but now it's way more. Come on, you know. So just do it for yourself and your future generations. Stop buying dumb stuff that's going to be out of style in 2 years. You can buy that with your money that you make from your business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you can get it gifted from other providers. Okay. Like a lot of the stuff that I get, like if I get something very luxurious, gifts, it's mostly gifts. Like I don't spend a lot of money on high ticket items. They are literal gifts. I might do something every once in a while for myself that's expensive, but not all the time. I don't need to impress people, you know. And this is how y'all need to start thinking. Your bank account is more impressive than a purse on your arm. If it's a gift, great, wonderful. Start making the connections with the type of people that can gift you expensive things instead of dust. Invest in yourself, okay? You're going to be good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And rich people know that y'all are broke if y'all have designer everything and covered head to toe in logos. They know you're just trying hard to be seen. So don't do that. Okay. Have something about yourself. Have some businesses. Have some investments. Have some CDs. Have some whatever. Stop having a closet full of crap instead. Okay. Those should be gifts. Okay. He said, yeah, I can afford it and I don't even buy it. Like I let other people buy stuff for me. That's nice. And every once in a while I will buy me something, of course. But it's not something that I have to do to feel a certain way. I know some people that have money that have to buy stuff to feel like because they grew up poor. Okay. A lot of people that grew up poor, they feel like they have to overcompensate because of their poverty in the past. But it just makes you look more poor. You know, it just makes you look like you're trying to impress people for no reason. Okay. When all that money could be adding to you, making you richer. So people that are too flashy and doing too much, it's because you grew up poor and people can clock that real quick. And I'm not talking bad about people that grew up poor and got their money. It's fine. Just understand what you look like. I have this thing called quiet luxury now because you're not supposed to be screaming it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you go into an exclusive neighborhood, it's not going to be all like, it's not going to be a bunch of luxury vehicles. They might have one luxury vehicle and then they'll have like two side vehicles because they don't, a lot of rich people, they have a luxury vehicle and they have two regular vehicles. One, they might have a truck or an SUV. One, they might have a sports car that's probably a luxury or a nice sedan. They don't drive, like everything is not supposed to be flashy. They may have one nice car and it might be old or vintage or passed down, or they might have like just a normal, you know, elegant, like luxury sedan, but then they might drive the Honda every day. But when they take you out to dinner, they'll bring out the whip. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And they'll show you they got plenty of cars. And then their house is even better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And let me tell you something also. If you're a woman that spends all her money on luxury and you don't have a savings and you don't have this and you don't have that and you don't have a home, you don't own anything, people are going to think it's fake anyway. All right. Just letting y'all know, people gonna think it's fake anyway, even if it's real. People are gonna think it's fake. The only way you're gonna benefit off of your real luxuries if you don't own anything is reselling them at probably a lower price. Shira, thank you for teaching me to hold myself accountable and truly pour into me. I watch you every day. I appreciate you more than you know. Thank you, Miss Catnemy. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, should you care if someone sees you only as sexual, but you get paid anyway? Girl, that's called a job. Are you rolling around on the mattress or not? If you're not rolling around on the mattress and it's working in your benefit, wonderful, great. Whatever you're doing in your spare time, do what you got to do, man. But even better if you're not rolling on that mattress because you have more power that way. Mm-hmm. Right. So manipulating a manipulator. Now, a lot of y'all have told me that men will do stuff for you, but they won't put it in your name. So they'll be like, I'll get you a car, but then they'll put the car in their name. Or I'll get you an apartment or a house and the stuff will be in their name. That's not the same thing. So when they offer to do something for you, you say, oh, in my name. Don't let them get away with thinking that they're getting ready to do something for you when they're really not. So as soon as they say, oh, well, I'll do this for you, or because you've asked, say, oh, in my name, don't get excited unless they say it's going to be in your name. Then when they say, no, in mine, so, like you've done nothing, you know. And then like, well, it's still something. Like, yeah, I guess if you're going to buy you something, you're not buying me anything. Just let him use it. It's not the same thing. But I guess, it's not good enough still. Then you can start to compromise from there. Then you can start to leverage from there. Like, oh, well, I don't really want a new car unless it's my car. You can go buy you a car. Yeah, I'll drive it, but it's fine. I'm not really claiming. I'm not telling nobody you buy me no car. I'm still saving up for my car. You tell him that. That way, either he does what you need him to do, or he has any problems. Okay. You said that was your reaction when he offered his credit card? Exactly. Make him get you your own. That way you can build your credit. Yeah, I need it in my name or it ain't mine, it's yours. That's right. And y'all stop thinking somebody did something for you when that stuff is in your name. Mhm. When am I supposed to say because there's no way I'm rolling around. You're not supposed to say nothing. You're supposed to lie to them and tell them you might roll around with them, or you thinking about it, or you can't wait to roll around with them, and when you feel financially secured in the future, and then you change your mind. You know, you have the right to change your mind at any given time. You're just thinking out loud. You're just future faking the way they do. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. A man can talk to you about, oh, I can see you as my wife. I can see us doing this. I can see us doing that. Da, 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 da. You can do the same thing with them, baby. You can future fake it with them as much as you want and then change your mind. Future fake them. Then change your mind. It's quite simple. Maybe he did something to get on your nerves so where you had to change your mind. You know? You don't know. Tell them what they need to hear in order to get what you want. They do it all the time. You said future fake it till you make it. Exactly. You said just like they pretend they want a relationship. Exactly, girl. Lie. See, y'all are going in it with honesty and truth, and they are not. That's why y'all always lose. Women are always losing at this game because they're going in there with true intentions, and men are not. And a lot of men depend on your ignorance and that you're going to come in with true intentions so that they can fool you. They depend on your naivete. But if you go in there to get your bag and you come out with your bag, you the one. Okay? Sprinkles will go in there for the bag. Go in there for the money. Tell them what they need to hear, girl, and come out with the money, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They play games. It's like chess to them. It's psychological, and ladies have to learn the game. Everything they say is a lie. That's right, ma'am. Get your money. And make sure everything you say equals money. See, they just be lying to lie. They just be lying to roll around on a mattress. You need to be lying to get some money. You see, yours is more beneficial. Your lies are going to get you more than their lies are going to get them. You know, all they're going to get, they might not even get no roll on a mattress, but you're going to get some money. You know what I'm saying? So your lies are beneficial. Theirs are not. Theirs are to hopefully gain an experience of a mattress roll, and yours is to get your money stacked. It's not the same. Do people think about our mistakes less than we think? Don't nobody think about nothing but themselves. So if you're not thinking about yourself and getting your money up, then what you doing? Okay, nobody cares about your mistakes. If they can't let it go, switch up to another person. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, you're the prize. That man like you 10 times more, he gonna forgive your mistakes. If you don't, switch. Okay, this is how Dusty's and Pick Misha do. Dusty know that Pick Misha will do anything to claim a man, so he can make mistake after mistake. Why? Because a Pick Misha don't care. You're gonna stay regardless. You're gonna stick by his side. Do you understand? Because Misha likes that Dusty 10 times more than that Dusty likes Pick Misha. So, as a woman, men are natural providers, and they're supposed to like you more and to provide for you anyway. That's natural. So if you make a mistake and they make a mistake, because everybody is going to make a mistake. If you're there for the money, you might be more forgiving. If they're there because they like you 10 times more, they may be more forgiving. It benefits both parties if you understand why you're there in that relationship in the first place. You said manipulation and lust, do they go both hand in hand? If you use their lust against them, yes. You use it against them, it can go hand in hand. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to get money off old man I ghosted. He's boring. Well, when he calls you back, don't call him back. When he calls you back, tell him you've been thinking about him and that hope he's well and you just been saving up for this, and that. See if he offers you some money. We don't chase old men either. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he's not coming back to find you, next. Okay. You said his money boring? Like, girl, we know he's boring. That's why you have more than one. You got more than one, you ain't worried about his bore. Okay, he's boring you to the next one, but you still collecting his money too. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. He just talks too much. Okay, well, put together outfits in your mind while he's talking. All right, think about what you're going to do tomorrow. Think about how you're going to spend his money. Girl, use your imagination while he's yapping. That's what I be doing. Like, I do not hear what most people are talking about when I'm not interested. I'm literally putting together outfits in my mind, thinking about where I'm going to eat, what I got to do that day. I'm not even hearing, and I'll just say every now and then, girl. I'm not listening to them. You know they're listening. That's the problem. By the time he's done, you should have everything you need to do for that day listed. What you gonna wear tomorrow? Your shopping list in your head. Stuff you're trying to do. You should have all that worked out mentally by the time he shuts up. Okay. Learn how to multitask, because you don't need to be listening to them unless they're trying to tell you about some money they're finna give you. Okay. Just nod and say and then laugh every now and then. They won't even realize, because I have done that so many times. I don't even know what they were talking about half the time. For real? Oh my goodness. They think they're engaged in stimulating conversation, but they are not. They talk to themselves. All right, get your money, ma'am. You'll get real good at it. You'll know, like, when they pause, it's your time to make a noise, okay? And sometimes make a noise in between so it sounds like you really listening. Like right in the middle of them getting to the conclusion of the sentence, I can't believe you. You don't even listening to what they're saying. Let's get their money, girl. They'll start getting excited about their own story sometime. That's how you can tell when you're supposed to laugh or say, I can't believe that. Right? If you're good at it, you'll never have to have a conversation in your life with a boring person. You say it's hard to do this when your man talks so much. No, it's not. You just interrupt them. It's like, I can't believe you. Hilarious. Oh my gosh. And you what? What happened? I know that's right. Just ad lib, man. Just called ad libbing. Men with real money are usually nerds, so they are usually boring to most people. Exactly. So unless you're interested in what they're talking about, you're just gonna have to ad lib the conversation. You say you hate when they start talking about their sports teams. Let them talk, girl. Like, oh, for real? Huh? Ain't that something? Well, I hope you didn't bet no money on it. That's all I say. I don't know nothing about no sports. How do you know what you want? I can't think of things I want badly enough to be motivated to play chess. Okay. Think about your future generations. Think about your future house. You need to make you, what I did is I made a goal. And then after I accomplished my goal, Then I made a manifestation journal and I put everything that I wanted in there. And I checked everything off that list. Everything. Done. I need to put some more stuff on there. Okay. So you just need to make a list of stuff that you want and start checking it off. Okay. So I always tell this story. When I was 17 years old, I was pumping gas in my car. And I said, in 5 years from now, I'm going to be driving a luxury vehicle. 5 years. And I was 17. I kept saying that every time I pumped gas. 5 years from now, luxury. And I had it. Okay. So just start manifesting now what you want. Manifestation journals, you just get a blank journal. You can write what you want, or you can cut out magazine pictures or print pictures off the internet about what you want, put it in there. And slowly but surely, or quickly, maybe, you're going to start checking that stuff off that list. You go back in there like a year later, a lot of that stuff going to be checked off because you're programming your subconscious mind to go in that direction. Okay? And a dusty coming up to you is not in that direction. So I will literally pull out my manifestation journal and show you guys. Maybe I'll do that in the fall. I think that'd be a good fall video, like in the autumn. In the autumn, I'm going to pull out my manifestation journal. I'm going to show you the year that I started it. And I'm going to show you everything in there. You're going to be able to tell it's old. Me and my kids did it together. They had their own. I have my own. And I'm going to show you exactly what happens. You just do it. I'm going to show it to y'all because, I think y'all need to see it. And I actually started that journal while I was doing YouTube in the beginnings. In the first couple of years of YouTube, I started that manifestation journal. And I think I showed people it a couple times, but y'all might need to see it again after everything is checked off and done and needs some new stuff in it. All right. You got to put it down because it's literally programming you. It's literally subconsciously programming you in that direction. So for example, if you make a manifestation journal and you put all these nice things in there, a Dusty walks up to you, in the back of your mind, your subconscious mind has already been programmed to reject dust because you are on a path to certain things that dust can't get you to. Do you understand? So you're going to automatically start repelling that Dusty. You're automatically going to start looking around them. You're automatically going to not feel what he's talking about anymore because in the back of your mind, you have programmed yourself that in your future, you're going to have this, 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 and that. And a Dusty can't get you there. And a Dusty will just be in your way as an obstacle. So you will quickly be able to dismiss him. You might not even know, you might not even realize it, but you're going to start to naturally repel dust because it's not what you programmed yourself to do. Okay. It's going to subconsciously programmed in your mind. And maybe one day you're driving home from work and you, instead of going left, you say, I'm gonna go right because I'm craving a smoothie today. Maybe you don't know why you're craving a smoothie. Maybe you just you turn right. Okay. If you drive through the smoothie line, get your little smoothie, and then you say, okay, well, you know what? This traffic is terrible. I'm gonna go stop and go shopping real quick. I need to pick up some stuff. Maybe you'll run into somebody there or somebody that has what you are trying to manifest. And they'll say, oh, you know what? Here's my card. If you're ever worried about, wanting this, and that, and see, that's what it's going to do. It's going to help you maneuver on a path that you wouldn't have been maneuvering on if you hadn't made the manifestation journal and subliminally programmed yourself, because your mind already knows what it needs to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's literally it. Make the journal, make a list, and sooner or later, that list is going to be complete, and you can start a whole nother one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said after you wrote down that you want a guy that owns a house, all these single homeowners started appearing. Exactly. That's why I need to write stuff down. Manifest it. Program yourself. Attract it. How do you get in his head? Become self-obsessed. Get in your own head first. Y'all go learn. Let me tell you something. And I always use this couple as an example, or this ex-couple, Kanye West and Kim Kardashian. How did she get in his head? She was self-obsessed. And she's still self-obsessed. She's going to stay self-obsessed. That's why she's still in his head after he moved on and everything. Why? Because if you want to get into someone's head, you got to get in your own head first. You got to learn how to be self-obsessed with yourself first. Nobody cares about you if you don't care about yourself the most. What's a woman's biggest asset in your opinion? The fact that she is a woman. That's it, baby. All you got to be is a woman. Know yourself. Know who you are. Know what power you have. And everything will fall in line from there. Okay. Would you be with Kanye or girl, a Gemini? I think me and Geminis can be friends. Yeah. I think Geminis make good friends. Yeah. And when I talk about Kanye, I always think I'm so male centered. When I talk about people and use them as examples, I'm not using them as romantic examples. I'm using them as examples of how their personalities are. I'm using them as examples of their personality. Okay. I like Kanye's confidence. Very similar to my own. Okay. Yes. I admire Kanye's confidence, and I think more people should be as confident as him. For sure. It's called main character energy. Okay. He said, if we all knew you wanted is money, we just give you money. Good, give me money. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe we'll want something else after you give us enough money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, most gold diggers are women that love money. You give them enough money and they're happy, then they're going to see what they can do. You know what I'm saying? But until you give them enough, they're not going to do nothing. Okay. You're like, is that it? Is that all you got? Once they get enough and they got everything they want, they can't think of nothing else they want, then they might start looking at you like, let's see what this fool is about. You understand? There you go. I'm giving you some hope. Once you give somebody enough money, then they're going to start to see what you about. It's the truth. Think about it. Like seriously, you money bomb a person instead of love bombing them, you're going to get to them faster. You're going to get feelings faster than you could ever get, especially with a woman that likes money. Like, you got to money bomb women if you want them to like you more. Okay, if you want them to see your true self, they got to get past the money first. Okay, the money is literally the access. So let's say you're a guy and you money bomb a woman. You just money, 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 money. You give her everything she wants. She don't want nothing. She can't figure out nothing else to ask for. Everything she wants, she got. Everything paid for, car paid off. Blah, blah, blah. Now what? Now she's gonna start looking at you as an individual person. She's like, he done did all this stuff for me. I have everything I want. Now let me see what this fool is about. See if I like him for real. And if you're a decent human being, she will like you for real. And she will like you more than she like anybody lying to her, love bombing her, because you made her feel safe and secure and you waited on her to see what you about, to where she actually wanted to know who you were. You see, it's different. But you try to fake it and lie and love bomb, we already know you're manipulating. At least the smart ones do. But if you got the money, it's an investment. Because when you got the money and you got the woman you actually really, really want and you invest in her and money bomb her, then she's going to invest everything into you, not financially, but she's going to see what you're about and she's going to see the real you as a person. She's going to start to say, what's he about? I'm curious now. Why me? What about him? Why? He must really like me. That means he's special because I'm special. What is it about me that he was so attracted to? I need to get into his mind and see what he's about. I want to know who this person is that puts me on this pedestal and worships me like a god. I need to know who this is. Who raised this man? Why is he so great? That's what we think, you know. So when y'all think we're just gold digging, we're trying to get to the real deal. And the money needs to be in the place. The money needs to be in place before we are interested in you. You know what I mean? That's why it's important to get your money up. Because a woman will not look deep within you, or she will not be deep with you unless you get deep into them pockets. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, women are about depth. She's going to be shallow if your pockets are shallow. You're not going to know the real her either until you spend some real money. You understand? Women give off different personalities to different people. You don't spend no money, you get the shallow version. You start spending money, start being like, telling you stuff you ain't never thought you would hear. You're going to start having epiphanies. You're going to be like, oh my gosh, I never thought of it like that. She's going to start telling you stuff that she would never tell no broke dust. She's going to start getting interested in you as a human being, as a soul. Once she feels like she can rest, relax, and not want a thing. But until then, you're getting the gold digger, shallow version of a woman who you cannot afford. Until then, that's what you're going to get. The real treasure of a woman will not be revealed unless you are a real man who can provide. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all better figure it out. And most rich men get richer after they invest in a certain type of woman. Their bank accounts start blowing up. Because what you release and unleash in that woman, you can't buy it, baby. You can invest in it, though. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See, that's also the thing. Most men think that they're buying a woman. You're not buying a woman. You're investing in a woman. Because at any given time, she could be gone. So you better treat her right. So when y'all say y'all are buying women, y'all aren't buying women. Y'all are investing in women. Because at any given time, she can be gone. So you better treat her right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said their luck becomes great when they do right. Exactly. Because how you feel about them, your frequency and your vibration, how you feel about them is going to raise theirs too, whether they like it or not. Otherwise, y'all just going to be going in a circle of poverty with some dust. So y'all better make sure y'all only deal with men with money. And men with money, y'all better invest. Or else y'all keep going the same circle with pygmisha, baby mama drama, and poverty. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said how much we talking? 10K? Boy, please. Maybe if I was like 20 years younger, that would be a lot of money to me. But my age, baby, no. You're gonna have to like come to the triple digits, baby. 10K, 100K, for me to even date someone, they're gonna like, for me, because of who I am and how much, you know, how old I am and who I am, they're gonna have to come up with way more than that. If I were younger and I wasn't who I was, that might be good for like somebody in their 20s. But for me, it's gonna have to come up with some real money, man, or sir, real money. Okay. But you know what? Somebody like some guys, like, believe it or not, I have had men try to DM me and talk to me in person and stuff, and they always, telling me some stupid crap, and I just direct them to younger women. I was like, you need somebody younger. It's not gonna work out. You need somebody younger. You can't impress me, sir. Everything you trying is failing. But maybe if I was 20, this will work on me. But I'm not 20, baby. You go find somebody who's 20. That's what I tell them. I direct them back to young women. See, y'all should be thanking me, young ladies. Whenever some of these guys try to come on to me, that may be good catches for y'all, but they're not good catches for me. I'll send them on to y'all. Y'all need to go find a 20-year-old because that's not impressive. Goodbye. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. I will do it nicely too. I was like, you know what? I just think that I'm not young enough for you. I think you should definitely be dating someone younger. I direct them to where they can impress because they can't impress over here. Like, I don't sit there and tell them they can't impress me. I don't sit there and tell them they're broke. I just think that they need to go date somebody younger. That's all I tell them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I send wolves to defense. Hey, no, I send providers who can provide and impress women younger than me. It's hard to impress me. You know, whatever they said to me, if they said to someone 20 years younger, that they would be impressed. They would be benefiting from that relationship. I can't benefit from a relationship that's not doing anything for me or impressive. You know what I mean? So that's why I send them along to the younger women because they can impress them. I can't be impressed by something that I can do for myself times 10 already, and you're offering it times one. Does it go together? Now, yeah, I'll take your free food and drinks, free food, but that's about it. There's not much someone can do for me unless they have real money, you know, and are generous. Sprinkle. What do you think about being pregnant with a rich man just for money, not getting married? What want babies so much? Okay. As long as you find someone that actually wants children too, and are not going to try to take your kids from you, so they don't have to pay child support. Okay, because if they're rich, oh, they can get custody of your kids. So now, I don't know what to tell you, but there's a lot of people that do that. You better be cautious. Best not to get them. Best to figure it out legally before you get pregnant. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I used to do consultations with a couple of women that got pregnant by rich men, and them rich men were getting custody of them kids, so they don't have to pay no child support. So because they have the money to hire lawyers, so you better figure that out how you do it. What if your friends are pygmishas? What to do? Only one friend is not, but she is a lesbian. Okay, then you start to hang out by yourself. It's better to hang out by yourself and be a classy lady to attract wealthy men than to hang out with a bunch of pygmishas that are going to repel wealthy men and attract us instead. Okay, it's better to be alone. On your level up, it's better to be alone than with a bunch of pygmishas. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. And when you level up, maybe you'll meet some new friends that are on your level. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Hmm. And I do feel sorry for you ladies who are dealing with these men out here because half of them are gay. Now, and I can tell. You can't fool me. What to say when he's mad you didn't text all weekend because you were out with another man? On Ethel, baby. You need to have the pictures already in your phone or the ICU. Okay? Y'all need to work smarter, not harder. Okay, you need to go to Google. You need to have your album in your photo album in your phone of some old lady in ICU. You need to go back to like the 23rd page of Google so you don't find it on the first page. You heard? You need to have it up in your phone. You need to text them that you're in the hospital with Aunt Ethel. And then you need to go out with your man because y'all be doing everything backwards. And I told y'all, if y'all are going to do this, y'all need to be high level thinkers. Your IQ need to be high. You need to play with strategy. We're playing chess, not no checkers. You over there playing checkers. Okay? Where is the photos on your phone of Aunt Ethel in the ICU? I don't understand why you don't have those yet. Okay? You don't have a photo album of Aunt Ethel in your phone? Well, you should. That way, he could have left you alone and probably sent you some money. Do you understand? Someone said use AI. Well, some people can clock AI. That's why you need to go get the old pictures. The real pictures. Okay? Come on. I'm telling y'all, get your IQs up if you're going to do this right. Don't be sitting over there not talking to somebody and then you need their money next week and you done messed up because you're playing checkers instead of chess. You could have had his money at the same time. Okay? Y'all need to start thinking. You said play chess, ladies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, girl. You got no Aunt Ethel pictures? Pick Misha copying your outfits daily. I'm ready to quit. I look too cute. Girl, why do y'all care about stupid stuff like that? You're inspiring. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to inspire. Stop thinking people are copying you. You're not the only one that can shop at certain stores. You know what I'm saying? This gets on my nerves when y'all say this. Copy me. They're copying me. Girl, you're inspirational. Look at it from a different perspective. You're inspirational. You're inspiring her to level up each day. Take it as a compliment. Okay? That is your cue to do better. And you're inspiring other women. That's a good thing. Stop looking at it from the wrong perspective. Y'all should compliment each other. Like, oh, I love your shoes today, girl. Where did you get them? Stop thinking everybody is your competition. Ain't nobody your competition. You're their inspiration. Accept it. Got to think bigger, man. Because I would never think someone was copying me. I know that I'm their inspiration. That's what I'm supposed to be. Inspiring. They could be copying someone else. Stop thinking people are copying you. That's the stupidest thing. This is not kindergarten. She's copying me. She's copying me. Girl, you are grown. It's called inspiration now. Some of y'all haven't grown up mentally from high school, and that's a problem. Women who, look, when you have money, when you're mature, when you know who you are, you don't look at everybody on the defense, especially other women. Okay? This is what's going to separate you from them pygmies, girl. You got to learn how to understand your power. They're inspired by you. It's a good thing. How do you think Beyonce feels whenever every time she come out with a new wig, y'all go and run and get it? You think she'd be like, "Oh, these women are copying me. They're copying me." Combar Carter, and then got the bleach blonde wig, the platinum wig, and the cowboy hat. Everybody's copying me. She's inspirational. You're supposed to be inspirational too. You heard? Just compliment her outfit, girl. Y'all become friends. If y'all can't be friends, at least y'all can be the best dressed in the office and know where y'all each other are shopping and trade fashion info. I don't know. Oh, I told y'all the story a while back. I saw you weren't here, but one evening I was out and about at a little restaurant bar, and while was a couple, a man who were men who were clearly a couple trying to pretend they were straight and see who could pick up women. I'm like, y'all are clearly a couple. What is this? Foreplay for when y'all go home and roll around on mattress with each other? Some men go out as couples and try to pretend they're straight at the bar, and then that's the foreplay when they get home. I've seen it too many times. Look, dudes, we can clock y'all. At least I can. I don't know about the rest of y'all dummies. Because some pygmies were falling for it, and I was looking at them laughing. I'm like, oh my gosh, these women really think these men are straight. They going home to roll around with each other. You see how that girl looked at me? I'm masculine. No, you're not. I clocked you 10 miles away. Look, I'm literally like just laughing at some of these pygmies out here so desperate. They were really getting excited, shifting in their seats. Girl, he got, hey girl. That's foreplay for him and his man later, girl. Look at them. They'll tag team. They'll both come up at the same time and start complimenting her. Then they'll go sit back by each other and suck on that straw like they suck on that straw. You know what I'm saying? And they'll come try to talk to the next chick that walks in, both of them at the same time. See who gets the most interest. See if they can steal the attention from the other. Go home, sir. Go roll around with each other. Yes. What to do if he cursed you out for refusing S? To roll around a mattress? He used to give you money. He feels bad. Is very mean when drunk. Tell him don't nobody want to roll around on a mattress with him. Cuss him right back out. It's like, I'm sorry. You can do it in a nice, nasty way. It's like, you know what? I'm just not in the mood. And I don't like doing stuff when I'm not in the mood. You don't get me in the mood. What you gonna do? You want to buy if you want someone to do that stuff on demand, here go a phone number to an escort service, but that ain't me. If you want me to do things with you, you got to earn that. I don't like you enough to just roll over or bend over. That ain't me. You pay people to do that. That's what you need to tell them. Make them feel stupid for even wanting it without earning it. Okay? That's how you manipulate a manipulator. You make them feel stupid for trying to want it when he haven't earned it. Okay? Start giving him suggestions on who to call. Record him on the phone. Play it back to him and send it to him as a message the next day. You know where he work at, girl. You know what you're gonna do if he don't act right. You know where that man works, and you record him doing the stupid stuff that he doing. He better be acting right. That's all I can tell you. I know somebody that did that too. Got him on record. Oh, you want to act stupid, huh? Oh, you don't want to. You gave me money, or you don't want to give me no money because you can't roll around on a mattress. Well, guess what? We both ain't finna have no money because I'm finna send this to your job. Hey, sprinkle anonymously. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men gonna learn. They're gonna have to stop acting up because women are smarter now, or at least they watch at my channel too. You know where he work at. You got a phone. You know how to press record. What you doing? All right. Do I recommend wearing what? The Coatley. I don't even know what that is, Chad. What is that? Anyway, I don't know what that is, man. What you talking about? The Coatley. The Coatley. What is that? Oh, you mean the with things that show skin a little bit? Depends on what you're trying to attract. Trying to attract dust, trying to attract a man that has like class and style. What you trying to attract, man? Remember, desperation tries hard to attract sexually. Class attracts class. Someone who they can take around their colleagues, their friends, to meet mother. Sexy, classy, not trashy, classy. I mean, not trashy, sexy. Okay. So just think of it like that. Do you look presentable to these people's important people? That's how you need to come across. But it's hard to have no non-pygmisha friends. Most of girls are in the country are pygmishas. Then don't go out with them. Just be their friends. But when you go out by yourself. Okay. It's better to be lonely than to be surrounded by pygmishas and attracting dust. Listen to what I'm telling you. This is the problem. Y'all will never meet a man that has money hanging around a bunch of pygmishas. Okay. You will never meet a man with money hanging around a bunch of pygmishas because you're afraid to be by yourself. Okay. Most people meet the man that they end up with by themselves. Stop going out in a group of pygmishas and go out by yourself. Stop trying to care about what other people think. Okay. Look classy. Go out, hang out, meet people. All right. You can lie and say your friends are on the way and then they never show up. Okay. Whatever you need to do to feel good about what you're doing. Stop hanging around with a bunch of women trying to meet people. It doesn't work. Unless y'all separate once y'all get to where you're going. Okay. If you want to go out with Pygmisha and them, go out with Pygmisha and them. But once you get to the place, separate and tell them stay over there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Tanisha, girl. Thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you got to separate from them pygmishas, girl. They're going to hold you back. All right. They're not on the same level. Next. You can't be hanging out with people that you don't, you know, have things in common with and that's going to attract dust, okay? How to ask for money without making it sound transactional to him. Telling him stuff you're saving up for. Tell him I'm really saving up for this right now. Yes, start talking about stuff you want, you need, gifts you like, items you like. Give him a list of things in his mind that he's going to be taking mental notes of when you're talking to him. He's going to know exactly what you need, exactly how to help you. And if he likes you, he will offer you help. If he's much older than you, you just need to come straight out and ask. He already knows the deal. Okay. And it's not transactional unless you plan on doing something for him, which you don't. Your presence is quite enough. You know what I mean? Men are natural providers. If they're trying to impress you and they like you, they want to impress you because they like you. If you give them stuff to impress you with and they don't impress you with it, they don't like you. It's just that easy. If you're afraid to lose a man you don't even have, who don't even want to provide for you, you're afraid to lose something you don't got. And they don't even like you enough to do the things that you hope that they're going to do. You see? So it's literally waste time if you're afraid to ask somebody for money or if you think it's a transactional thing. You just tell them, you just drop hints and clues what you need and want, what you're saving up for. They like you times 10, they're going to say, I need to impress this woman. How can I do that? Well, she did tell me her favorite perfume, her favorite flowers, what she was saving up for. She told me about poor Aunt Ethel. And let me see what I can do, because I really want to impress this woman and let her know that I want her around. So let me help her out. She will be so happy. You see? That's how you get the money from a man that likes you times 10. Now, if you don't like it at all and you're sitting there, y'all are the same age, he thinks you like him for real. Now, asking him for money is going to be an insult to him, because he doesn't think he has to reach in his pockets because he looks the same or better than you and y'all are the same age. That's not going to work out. He might pay for the food and that's it. But if you're trying to get money from a man, he needs to be significantly old enough to make more money in order to give you things without hurting his pockets. And he has to like you a lot more so that he's willing to try to impress you with those things that you need. Okay? So that's the formula. Y'all keep trying to get money out of men who don't even have it or don't like you enough. It's never transactional if the man likes you times 10, because it's an investment. He likes you times 10. He's not going to risk losing you after he gave you some money by asking to roll around on the mattress. He's going to keep investing until you're good and ready. If you ever ready. Your company and presence is enough for him, because that's how much he likes you. You know? Y'all have to think about that. If you don't have enough confidence and main character energy about yourself, or you're unable to understand the correct targets of men that like you times 10, you're going to always have a problem with doing this type of stuff, because you don't understand what you're supposed to be doing. Okay? You're supposed to be the attractive one in the relationship. The man is supposed to have significantly way more money than you do. And they got to like you more. That's how you're going to easily get the money. If you're attracted to someone and they're not as attracted to you, if you like someone more than they like you, it's going to be hard to get anything out of them. They're going to want something from you. So therefore, before you even start thinking about asking somebody for money or getting some money from someone, you have to know that they got to like you more. And if they don't, you're risking it. You're risking the rejection of them saying no, because they don't have to give you money and they don't want to give you money. You see? But a man that likes you a lot, they want to give you money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the difference. Find somebody that wants to give you money. That's when you're going to get the most. Let me tell you something. I was always fully covered. I mean, I showed a little arm, I showed a little, like, leg, but everything else was covered when I was younger. I dressed classy, sexy when I was younger. I didn't show all that crap that y'all be showing now. And I'm telling y'all, I was pulling left and right men with money, because you're classy and they can take you places. Okay. You don't want to be the type of women that they call at 10 p.m. You understand? You want to be the type that they call to go to lunch. You want to be the type of call that they call to go to brunch, whatever. They invite you to places. They introduce you to their friends. You're out in the daytime. Not the one they call at 10 p.m. So stop dressing like that, ladies. Okay? Dress like the position you want. You want mattress rolling position? Then dress like a mattress roller. You want daytime, brunch, lunch, shopping? Dress like it. Do you understand? Stop wearing trash. Stop showing off crap that don't need to be shown. Leave some stuff to the imagination. Okay? Some of y'all be dressing so ratchet out there. It's pathetic. Do better. Look it up online. Sexy, classy. More classy than sexy. Okay? Age appropriate too, okay? Put your age in there too when you Google it. They're gonna show you pictures and stuff. Say classy, sexy for age, whatever age you are. And you're gonna see some bad examples. Scroll past the obvious bad ones, okay? Look for the more classier of the suggestions that they give, because they're gonna throw out a couple of ratchets too. Because somebody was ratchet and they didn't know what classy sexy was, and they posted a picture on Pinterest of something ratchet that they thought was classy. So they labeled it and it got caught up. You know which ones is which, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're going to attract more money when you dress classy versus trashy. Promise you. Promise you. You're going to attract real money, not no dust. Because think about this. A rich man that has real money, he has places to go, people to meet, things to do. He can't take no trash with him. He can't take some mattress roller with him. And if that's what you look like, he's going to bypass you, or he's going to only call you at 10 p.m. Y'all got to understand the difference between how you dress and what you're going to attract. You might attract a rich man as a mattress rolling looking chick, but he only going to call you at 10 o'clock and invite you to his house. He's not going to invite you to the country club. Do you understand? Sprinkle, sprinkle. A guy in a suit slipped me his business card when I went out. I saw his has a security company owner. I threw it away immediately. Good for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because how you going to slip somebody a card? You're supposed to talk to a person, get to know them, ask them for their number. Like, how many cards did he slip to how many women? Exactly. Like, boy, bye. Slip this to some Misha's pocket, not mine. Okay. And if y'all are listening, slipping a woman a card is a feminine move. Unless she asks for your business card for business purposes only, it is a feminine move to give a woman your business card, and unless you get her number first. And if she asks for your card, still get her number. Okay? Because you're supposed to have the ball in your court. You're the man. Can we get money from a man in his 20s who make above average salary? He wants emotional support from me, and it's just BS. Okay, so he's paying for you to be his therapist. $150 an hour. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, collect $150 an hour if he's gonna need some emotional support. Okay, that's how much therapists make. Get you your therapist fee. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You can afford a therapist, he can afford you. All right. $150 an hour, man. That's cheap. What about a dude that forgot your birthday? You mean what about a man that don't like you? What about him, girl? Okay. I'm serious. I need to start reading between the lines of the treatment that these men give y'all. Uh-huh. Thank y'all. Y'all are so sweet. What do you say about girls who smoke? We can tell. Okay. Mm-hmm. Then you better get with somebody else who smoke. So y'all can smoke together and be smoky together. Smokies. Mm. Or y'all ask me about people that smoke. Smoke all you want. Attract another smoker. I don't care. People treat themselves how they want to be treated. If you ain't gonna give that up, you might as well attract one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's a whole different world for people that don't. That's all I would tell you. Sometimes it's a total deal breaker too. As soon as they find out, it's over for some men. As soon as they find out you smoke, it is absolutely over. You will get ghosted. No, they will never talk to you again. You will just be off, scratched off the list. You know. So for some people, it's a huge deal breaker. So I'd be cautious of that, honestly. People will not even ask you no questions, not even entertain it. They'll just be done. All right. Uh-huh. What? Do you take any vitamins or supplements? Yes, yes, yes. I take vegan collagen supplements. I take NAD. I take, I can't even pronounce half this stuff. CMOS, ashwagandha wanda. Did I say that right, girl? Um, I take some spirulina. That's always good. Are you getting married again? Mr. Marcus, why you keep asking me about marriage? Why do I need marriage? Unless that man is a multi-millionaire, well, I don't need to get married, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where the money? You know, I would only marry for money. So what you're really asking me is, have I met a multi-millionaire that wants to marry me yet? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said billionaire at this point. Exactly. So why would I need a man? He ain't about to give me all his money. All right. He said so many men smoke and don't tell women. I know. But to some people, especially men, it's a deal breaker because men don't have to give birth. You know what I'm saying? Men's bodies don't have to hold life either. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? If he's losing interest in you, you're too available. It's time to back up and spend less time and less energy on him, darling. You always leave them wanting more, not losing interest. Okay? You're doing too much, back off. Act like you got something else going on. I'm busy. I'm doing this. I have a new project. Da, da, da. Doing too much. That's why. They don't have time to miss you. You said, sure, not worried about no man. I ain't worried about no man. Unless you come in with gifts and offerings, I'm not, no. Ashwagandha Rhonda. Yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle. You'll make a lot of your own money. I have a provider lined up. Should I tone down how much I make to continue to make him feel masculine? No, you should just lie to him and tell him you don't make enough and that you need to ask him for money. You understand? And stack yours. I keep telling y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. You had a good week, tell them you had a bad week. When you made a lot of money, tell them you made a little money. And you ask him for some money. And you stack, stack, stack. Okay? That's what you do. That's how you keep him thinking you're, not making as much money as him. And that's how you keep him to feel masculine, because he will keep giving you money. And so every time you make a lot of money, you're going to make some more money, because you're going to tell him that you didn't make enough money. You see? So get your money. You don't have to stop making as much. You can lie. You can stack yours and his and your account. There you go. You had a really good week. Let's just say you just made a bunch of money. Like, oh my gosh, I didn't make enough money this week. I'm so sad. Then he's going to give you more money. And all the money you made plus the money he gave you, even better. You feel awkward going out by yourself. You're 60, divorced, introvert, moved to a new state. You have my own home, protective of me. How do I act normal out by myself? Girl, you 60 years old. If you can't do it now, you ain't never going to do it. Okay? You too old to be acting like that. Get out anyway. You're old. You know what I'm saying? You have nothing to lose. Get up and get out. Okay? When I turn 60, I'm going to be having the time of my life. All right? Look at Beyonce mama. She everywhere. She can't stay home. And she older than you. Okay? Tina Knowles. Shout out to Tina Knowles. It's okay. You'll make friends when you're out. Okay? That's how you make friends. You go outside. Be nice and friendly when you're going out. You're going to meet new people. That's how you make friends. Okay? Just go do it. Stop worrying so much. Stop worrying so much. Go have fun. When I was younger, there was this bar we used to hang out at, me and my late husband. And all the old people used to be at this bar. But they was looking good. They had their outfits together. Some were single, some weren't. Some were looking for somebody. But they was all still out. They put on their outfits and they came out too. Okay? Go hang out. Sometimes they got these little holes in the walls where old people hang out. Go over there. You know? Speak easy. Call them. Somebody said Zumba class. You need to find one of them hole in the walls of them speak easies. Find the retired silver foxes somewhere. Or you need to go to the country club if you're bougie. Okay, you need to join something, of course. He paid re-entry before, made another mistake, came back saying he'd support me and wanted to reset. I said, okay, support me next month. He got mad and said, I'm not a mug. Why mad if he'd done it before? Because he ain't got enough money to keep doing it. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He thought that one-time investment was enough. That man cannot afford you. So he could do it once. He thought that was going to be enough. There would have been enough for Pig Misha, but it's not enough for you. So dismiss him again, girl. He can't do it. Okay? He only had the down payment. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He didn't have enough. He could get financed, okay? Next. Let it go. Tell him you're not going to deal with a man unless he's a provider. You need to be providing. Tell him you have a standard that you only deal with providers and you can't deal with anybody else because that's not on your path to success. A successful life that you want to live. Okay? It's not on the path. I'm so sorry. You know, you're a nice guy and all, but it's just I only date providers. So can't do it. Goodbye. Next. The same thing when men tell y'all, oh, I don't date this type of woman, or I don't date this type of woman, or I don't date women with this. You could say the same thing. Oh, I'm sorry, I'll only date providers. That's it. Enough said. They already know. They ain't got it. Next. You said your boyfriend wants to break up. What should I do? Girl, sound like you can't do nothing. You want to break up. What should you do? Talk to another man. Get some more money from another man. Get a man that has, you know, more, that likes you more. Not everybody's going to be your future husband. Okay? Providing is what you need. Said I missed your super chat. Hold on, girl. Hold on. He paid for, I already answered this, baby. I said he can't afford you. Next. That man can't afford you. It's time to find another one. Okay? Do you not understand that? He said he could pay it one time. That's all he could afford. That's all he thinks you're worth. He don't want to go get more. He can't get more, something. He don't have enough for you for the long term. He thought once or however many times he gave you money was enough. It wasn't enough. He can't keep you. Okay? If you were a car, you would be repossessed. He can't afford you. How do you manifest what's inside of you to the outside? By putting energy and effort into yourself every day and being the main character of your life and knowing exactly what you want and staying on that path. Having high standards, baby. Okay? When you vibrate on a high standard, that's what you're going to attract. So if you want a nice lifestyle and you only want to date providers, talk about it, be it, walk like it, dress like it, talk like it. Don't bend. You understand? That's how. You got to be about it. You can't make excuses. You can't have exceptions. Hold on, it's light. All right. You can't make exceptions. You can't say, well, maybe I'll just talk to this one Dustin. You got to be about what you're about. That's how you make it come out. You got to believe in yourself, love yourself, put yourself with high standards, and don't break them for nobody. It's literally that easy. And whatever you're trying to manifest, you're going to get to it faster. Because you're about what you're about. This guy says you're overly soft-spoken. Okay, so some guys like mean women. They like to be told when they're acting stupid. All right? You need to be able to have your own mind. Because if they can manipulate you and you're too soft, that means other people can manipulate you too, and you'll just go with it. You know? And as a man in a relationship, if another man can come in and you can't speak your mind, or you can't tell him to get away, or you just gonna, that's not a good look. Okay, you need to be able to voice what you need to voice. Seriously. What am I going to talk about on the first date if he does not speak much? Everything that I'm saving up for, want, the shoes that I like, the vacations I want to take, the shops that I love, the perfume that I like, the flowers I like, the diamond earring I lost. I'm going to talk about everything I need him to buy or purchase or fund. Okay, that's what I'm talking about on the first date. What about you? Talking about unethical and everything. We're going to get this money. I'm not trying to impress him. I already impressed him by how I look, because men are visual creatures. Okay? Whenever he mentions how much money he makes, I'm going to act real impressed, and then I'm going to tell him how much stuff that I'm doing and how much I'm saving up for. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's a lie, I'm telling him straight up lies, but it's to get his money. I don't care what his favorite color is. I don't care about any of that stuff. If he wants to volunteer the information, wonderful. But I'm going to talk about what I want. I'm going to let him talk about what he wants. And I'm going to give him the information enough to impress me financially. If he does, he likes me. If he don't, he ain't paying attention. He don't like me enough. Dismissed. Okay? You got to understand what you're doing from the start. The first conversation needs to be power of suggestion. Telling him all the stuff he needs to know in order to impress you financially. Okay? Maybe not everything, but it's a start. Give him a few things. Needed tips for going out alone, mingling with men, divorced 8 years, and just want to get back out. Girl, just get dressed to go out. Go sit at a restaurant bar. have fun, go to happy hour, look cute, don't look overly desperate, dress classy, don't get drunk. Okay? Go have fun. You're gonna make friends. I promise you. It's too easy, especially if you look good. You're gonna be talking to everybody because they're gonna come up to you. All right. Just make sure you look good. You're not dressed trashy, and that you don't overdrink. That's literally it. Just go do it. Building your house. How do I get money without him knowing that it's my house? He's a contractor. Tell him you have to flip it eventually. And you're trying to sell the house to get Aunt Ethel some money. Lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Aunt Ethel is a need, darling. You're not going to be able to keep it. You're going to have to sell it in order to help Aunt Ethel. So he's going to help you with it because she's hanging on by a thread. She needs constant care. You understand? When he does all the free work in your house and all the contract work and everything, you're going to thank him. Like, oh, I'm so thankful. Me and Ethel, thank you. Now I can finally put this on the market. I wished I could keep it though. Look how much beautiful work you put in here. I wish I could keep it. Then he's gonna be like, well, maybe how much is on Ethel's care? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You'll be invested then too, girl. Your provider husband is cheating. Should I cheat back? Girl, if you smart enough, don't do it if you stupid. Don't risk it all and lose it all. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got evidence on him first. Honestly, before you make any dumb decisions in life, make sure it's mapped out, planned out, strategically written out for you to win in that game. You understand? So work it out on paper first. If it works out for you, go ahead and do it. If you can't figure out how to get it done correctly, gather your evidence, get away with it, stay 10 steps ahead. I don't know if you should do it because some people out there doing stupid stuff. So work it out on paper first. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He says he doesn't want to spend money on gifts until marriage. We'll tell him, invite you to the wedding. Because you ain't finna date him. Good luck with him and Pygmisha. All right? Well, thank you so much for letting me know. Well, invite me to your wedding. I'll show up. See who you marry. Stupid enough to file for that okie doke. I'm not dealing with that. And you can't prove to me that you're a provider before I even consider you as husband material? That's not going to happen. What if his definition of providing is your definition of the bare minimum? See, that's why you need him to provide, so you can see how he provides, how he acts after he provides, if he throws it up in your face or not, if he knows your taste, if he buys you good gifts instead of trash gifts. You need to understand how this works, because you could marry a man and he'll gift you some crap you wouldn't even buy for yourself because it's so cheap. He could provide for you, but it could be the bare minimum. So that's why you need to see what he can do for you. And even if he does nice things for you, you need to see how he acts after, during, and before he does these things for you. Because how are you supposed to know if you want to even marry this dude or not? Because you don't understand how he provides, don't know how, if he provides on your standard, and how he's going to act once he provides. So that's why. You can explain it to him like that and see how stupid he looks. What? Assisted living apartments are $7,000 a month. Aunt Ethel is desperate need. Yes, she is. Get Aunt Ethel's rent, baby. Or she's gonna have to come live with you and disrupt your whole situation. Dating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So when these men fix their mouth to tell you, I'll provide for you after we're married, well then invite me to the wedding of the pygmy who fell for the okie doke. Because it ain't gonna be me. All right. He keeps promising you stuff, but doesn't mention when he's gonna buy it because you're stupid enough to believe him. That's why. You need to pull out your phone right then and there, send him the links, tell him to send you a screenshot of the receipt, the tracking number. Okay. You need to send him Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and tell him to send you the screenshot when it's done. And you need to stop talking to the fool. That's your fault because you sitting over there believing him. Be quick with it. Copy, paste, send. Don't talk to him unless it comes through. Okay? Don't waste your time. You're too nice. Sorry, y'all hit the wrong button. I would have been through. You doing too much. Too nice. That's why they keep lying to you, to your face. Be quick with it. Don't let them talk about the future when you can have what you want presently. Okay? They can't impress you in the future. They need to impress you now. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Whip out that phone, copy, paste, send, darling. Tell them the screenshot, the delivery date, the receipt, and everything. Or the funds that have been transferred. Tell them to screenshot you and send it to you. Okay? Don't sit around and listen to these dudes lie to your face. You're wasting your time and energy, and they're getting their ego stroked by an idiot. Okay? You copy, paste, send, get the money right then and there, get the gift right then and there. Don't talk to them until it is in your hand. Do you hear what I'm telling y'all? When we do, we want our money now. Exactly. If you can't give it to us now, stop talking about it. Change the subject. When they start trying to say, I'm gonna do this for you in the future, I'm gonna do that for you in the future, you be like, well, you can do this for me now. Because I don't think so. I'm not impressed now. I'll be impressed in the future when it's done. But right now, you might as well not even be talking. Get the money now. Oh, I'm going to take you here. I'm going to buy you this. I'm going to buy you that. Oh, I got it right here. You ain't got to go nowhere. He'll save you gas. Put your credit card info in there. We can get it now. Oh, we're going to rent an Airbnb. Oh, I got Airbnb app right here. Look, put the card in. Let's go. What? Oh, well, I'm going to give you a bunch of money and you can invest in your business. Here we go, right here. Look, I already got the cart full of inventory. Put it in. Be prepared, ma'am. Oh, well, I'm going to take you shopping. I already got a cart full. You can take me shopping right now. Here. Gotcha. Oh, well, I'm going to pay all your bills. Here you go. I already got all my bills set up right here. Just put this in the deposit right here. In fact, you put this credit card in, it's going to be automatic every month deducted. You ready for that? Pull it up, ma'am. Have all your apps ready, all your links ready, and be prepared for them future fakers. If they can't do nothing today, they can't stay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say your phone background is your Venmo QR code. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to do that through text calls, links, copy, paste, send, make a wish list, put your cash app. They know what to do. All right. If not, they're just talking and they can talk to themselves or some dumb person that's going to keep believing them. Impressing a woman is through actions, not words, unless you're a poet. Or, okay, and she's looking for a talent. Okay, y'all, hold on one second. I got to take a little break, but I want y'all to. Oh, I don't know how long I'm going to be on the break. Let me find one that's long enough. See if I can. Y'all want to hear Yanti cuss out of Dusty, or y'all want to hear me talk about Dust? Y'all know Yanti Tia? Which one y'all want? I'm gonna give y'all the option. Thank you, Hannah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all want Yanti? All right, I'll be right back. Give y'all some Yanti.
Has two twin girls out of wedlock and messes with his employees. Oh yeah? Let's call this sucker Remish. Ooh, this nasty dog. He gonna answer the phone. I feel it.
I'm entertained. I'm sitting.
Watch this. Hello? Hey, Remish.
Yes, who's this?
This Yanti. How's them two twin girls that you had out of wedlock? And listen, won't you stop for employees? You know, that's against the labor law. You know that, right? You see what happened to Diddy, don't you? I said this is Yanti. How are those twin girls that you had out of wedlock? I hope you didn't have them from some employees.
So who are Yanti?
Yanti, yeah. I'm Yanti. And those nieces, those little twin girls are my nieces. You better do right by them and keep that little pants Remish. I don't even know what kind of name is that. You Remishing around all around the office thing, and then I got your twin girls out of wedlock. You know they say the men make them girls. Watch what you doing at work, Remish, or you gonna have some twin boys soon. I'm gonna make one of my nieces do the rodeo on your freaking nasty ass on lunch break, you nasty fucker. You better up everybody's salary that's on motherfucking payroll Tuesday morning. Do you hear me, Remish? Because we heard you in the workplace. And I'm calling the labor law on your dusty ass, Remish, if everybody pay. I said I'm Yanti. Up everybody's salary. Tomorrow, Tuesday morning, I want everybody's salary up. Do you hear me, Remish? Yeah, I ain't cracking you up my ass. Them two twin girls you had out of wedlock should be cracking your pockets up, motherfucker. That little your pants, Remish. It's gonna get you in a lot of trouble, buddy. Oh, it's funny to you, ain't it?
Do what you gotta do. Who the hell are you?
I said I'm Yanti, motherfucker. Now you gonna make me get real disrespectful.
You probably get turned on.
Damn, Remish, that good. You talking real heavy like you don't give a fuck. How much you gonna up everybody's salary tomorrow morning, Remish?
I don't need to have this conversation, okay? Bye-bye.
I bet you don't. Happy New Year, fucker.
Y'all, sorry. My bad. I'm back. Hurry y'all. Remish was getting it, wasn't he? A mess, right? Yanti is so funny. We do need another collab. I think she's on tour though. She always be on tour. She's busy now. Y'all haven't seen her. Y'all don't follow her on social media. Y'all should follow her. She's on tour and stuff. She be finding stuff to do. All right. Yanti Tia. Yanti Tia. Or Tia Kemp, I think. I don't know which one she is on Instagram or Facebook or TikTok or whatever. But I do find it funny. She be cussing out them dusties left and right. It's comedy. Okay. She said she was the ratchet ghetto version of me. Like the way she cuss out dusties. She said I do it classy without using curse words, and she cussing people out doing it ratchet. I'm like, yep. But it's hilarious. I love it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Yes. Do I like wearing lashes or no lashes better? Well, my eyes feel better with no lashes on. I just use a good mascara. If I go somewhere where I have to dress up really nice, I'll put the lashes on. But I used to wear lashes a lot. If I do now, I'll do like a half lash or like the individuals. But I try to just do a mascara and do a good mascara. Unless I'm dressed up and trying to do something extra. Trying to look extra for something like a good pic, or like when I go out and do something fun or I dress nice. But they got good mascara now. You don't have to do too much. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah, there was a point where I would wear lashes every day, but now like I got a good mascara, so I'm good. Plus, I don't want that lashes taking over my face, you know. Unless I'm doing a dramatic look and the lashes balance it out. Right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all, somebody warmed up their lunch and it stank. Okay, I'm in this office building. I hate that. Like, it stank. I'm gonna eat whatever they eat and it stank. Man, that's why I stay home. And it stank. It smells like it stinks. All right, anyway. This is why I cannot work anywhere. Because I'll be mad. I'll be like, stank over here. It's just a help, girl. So love potion number 7 up in here. Shoot. It's wafting through the air under the doors. Y'all need to keep that nasty stuff at home. Whatever that is. Hey, gorgeous. Should married women cheat if you are unhappily emotionally? If that's what you want to do and you 10 steps ahead and ain't going to get caught, and at least there's somebody involved. Girl, why do people bring their nasty food to work and heat it up? There's some stuff you shouldn't bring to work. You know what I'm saying? Most of these people have their own office, whole microwaves in their office and stuff, bringing their nasty food from home, staking up the whole office. Y'all just know. Thank you. It smells like everything you ain't supposed to be bringing into an office. That's what it smells like. Okay. All right. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see what that smell is. Somebody got gumbo with lots of seafood in it. Now, normally that would smell good in someone's house or in a restaurant, but not in the office, okay? And they overheated it. There's crab meat in it too. I can smell it. It has crab in it. I know I can smell it. Girl, we are in Texas. They be doing stuff like this. Anyway. You worked in an office and it smelled like what? Old ladies left their cats in the toilet. I'm gonna be home tomorrow. I'm not coming back to this office. This is what it's gonna be. Ugh. Anyway, we were talking about a manipulator with skill. Okay, here we go. Now, y'all have heard this one before if y'all watch me regularly, but some of y'all who are new or haven't, if you're trying to get someone to buy you a certain gift, you make it the best option on the list. Okay. So, for example, if you want my perfume, you put this on your wish list with some other perfumes that are way more expensive. Okay. Some other ones that you actually also want, but you put them on there as the decoys. All right. And then you have mine. Mine is going to be the reasonable one, the pretty one, the one that costs the less. And you can say, oh, just pick whichever one. I like them all equally. I love them. I really want this one. I really want that one. But, you can buy all three, great. But just wonderful. If you make sure one of them is sold out or have low quantities, they might not be able to get that expensive one. Make sure this is the best option on there. You can do that with anything. Jewelry, car, clothing. Make a list and make sure what you want is the one that is the best value and the one you think he's going to go buy because other stuff is way overpriced. But don't make it too obvious, So let's say if something costs $400 and you want something that's $300, you put $400, $500 in your option that you actually really truly want in the first place was only $300. That's how you're going to get it without begging for something that costs $300. You're going to give him options of $500 and $400, $300 being the cheapest. And so you're going to get what you want. Okay. Instead of thinking what you want costs too much, put some distractions by it on a wish list and have him pick out the most obvious. And that's actually what you wanted in the first place. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Same with the car dealership. You want a luxury vehicle? Start going for the most trashiest vehicle on the lot to where he thinks you're going to be unsafe if you ride in it. Then go to the super expensive vehicle that he's going to say no to, definitely. Fall in love with a super expensive vehicle. And then say, well, you said I should get a nicer car. Then you go find the one you know he can afford that's also luxury. And then that's when he's going to do it. Okay, well, how about this one? Okay. So definitely, when you're trying to get him to buy you something, have other decoy distractions from what you really want so that the choice is obvious. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said my nails are cute. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, the perfume lasts a very long time. It's oil-based. You get 100 milliliters and it will last you forever. And it says sprinkle, sprinkle right here on the screen. On the little mirror that comes with it. So definitely put that in your cart, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, shoot. Hold on. The perfume lasts all day. Those who have it, y'all should comment and let y'all other subscribers know how you like it. I really like it. I always get so many compliments on it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, y'all. The smell is still lingering from the person that warmed up their food, and I'm so upset. I have to find something stronger to spray. Find something with some food in it that will mask this. That's better. What if boyfriend asks for time after argument and comes back after two? You stupid. I need time after the argument I started to get free time for 2 days. Girl, he started the argument so he can get the free time. Ain't you? He manipulated you. Who started the argument? Who triggered the argument? Who did something to cause the argument? He needed to get away for 2 days before he even argued with you, girl. Come on, y'all know that. Hey, Shira, why? Just want to say thank you and all that you do. Okay, Kimberly, I appreciate you. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men that start arguments with y'all or try to trigger y'all to start arguments, they want to go out. They want to go do something. They want to disappear. That's the whole reason they started. Or they trigger you. They start triggering you early, doing stuff they know you don't like. So you start acting a fool. So they can say, I need some time and disappear for 2 days. They do that on purpose. You don't realize that by now? That was the plan in the first place, ma'am. Don't y'all understand? Y'all haven't figured that one out yet? Y'all must be young. So sweet. So next time, act unbothered. Actually make a list for the grocery store that he need to go pick up. No arguments. They're trying to get out the house and you know it. Or they're trying to disappear for 2 days without contact for a reason. What you think it is? Once you start realizing it, you're going to be able to control your emotions a little bit better because you're going to see them and their manipulation techniques a mile away. Like, oh, okay, he's trying to get out the house tonight. Okay, he's going to try to trigger you. He's going to do everything you hate so you can start screaming at him. Ignore it. Especially if it's on the weekend, close to Friday. It's the weekend. He got paid. As soon as he get paid, as soon as it's close to the weekend, he's going to start acting up. Watch, so he can get out of the house or he can disappear for 2 days without contact. So just start paying attention to the time he start acting stupid. Okay. Or you could just clock them from the beginning. Like, if you try to go out, just go out. Sometimes when they start to try to trigger you or start to start an argument, it's like, who are you trying to go out with? You trying to get out the house? Just clock them straight up. You could just go out. You ain't got to ask for food. I'll go out too. I got friends too. You trying to go out? Go out. You don't have to ask for permission. You're a grown, able-bodied man. I'll go out too. See who make it back first. See, he gonna be spending money. You gonna be saving money, collecting money. There's a difference. How to meet rich guy from a place where you want to move, but it's far away. You got to go over there. You got to drive, darling. Okay. Drive over there. Hang out on the rich side of town. Meet rich people. It's that simple. Got to get over there. What? I can't believe some of y'all actually still fall for the okie doke. When these men start picking arguments so they can disappear. Y'all better just tell them they can go out. You can go out. I'm going out too. Shit. I was trying to pick an argument with you so I can go out. You can just avoid this whole situation. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Usually when the woman goes out, especially if she look good, she gonna have more fun, get more out of it, and come back with more in her pockets and have had a better time than when a man goes out. You understand? So you going out is more beneficial than him going out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Said get up and get ready. Get up already. Yeah, get up and start getting ready too. Oh, we going out, but not together. Let's see who make it home first. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why your boyfriend try to make me jealous by showing me his old dance partner's vacation? Girl, she's pretty, so I said, wow, I've been dying for a vacation. Oh my God, thanks, babe. Book the flights. Good for you, ma'am. You ain't seen nothing but the vacation. We don't care about her. We care about where we going. Right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said 12 years and you still listening. Oh, hey, girl. She's been around for 12 years. Thank you. You said what? Free drinks. You said, how far do y'all go to freestyle? Girl, let me tell y'all, back in my day, when I was in my 20s, before I met the man that I married, me and my friend used to drive 45 minutes to an hour away to certain places because, like, there was a yacht club, a marina. We used to drive to the marina just on a whim. We had nothing to do. Hang out over there. Next day, we're hanging out by the medical offices, the medical, what do you call it in Houston? They have a whole section of the city, medical center. Okay, we'd be in the medical center one week, the yacht and marina clubs the next week. You can drive, baby, it's worth it. All right. The energy corridor where all the people in tech and energy work, oil and gas. Girl, yes. That's where I live anyway. Get out there. $30 is not far. We used to drive 50 to 100 miles. But in Houston, that's normal. You could drive an hour and still be in Houston. That was just normal. That's why you got to have a car out here. It's not far. If that's where the money is, that's where you go. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's worth it once you meet somebody, girl, and they got that money. Once you meet somebody, it's worth it. Then you can move over there. Or they can move over where you at. Hopefully, you can move over there on the nicer side of town. I don't know why people are afraid to drive places. I don't know. Drive to the nice side of town. You don't need friends to do those activities with you unless they're doing them already because they want to. You know, that's why it's important to have friends that are on the same mission that you are. You got to find people on the same mission. All right. There was once upon a time where people were like, who lives in this city? Who lives in that city? And then y'all can figure out how to meet up. Okay. We used to have a group on online, but I had to close it down because the pink beaches are down. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. But yeah, y'all need to do like Gold Diggers Unite. Come on. What is the friend up to now? Oh, she's deceased. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, but she did marry. She found a man. I used to talk about her all the time. She found a man. She got married. He bought her a nice car. He bought her a whole business. He bought her a bar, house, lake house. But she passed away. Yeah. But she had a good life before she left. She went from, being single with nothing to having it all. So, it was a good thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Well, she was sick. She had lupus. Yeah. Her mom had died like the year before. So it was in her family. So, but at least she had everything she wanted before she left. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-huh. Lots of what? Yeah, y'all aren't in the right places. That's why y'all can't meet the right type of guys. All right. So y'all got to get to the correct places. If you go to the correct places, it's going to be so easy for y'all. Y'all got to get into the right spaces. Okay. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. I don't know who that person is, baby. Don't come in here asking me about people I don't know. You got to tell me what their lifestyle is. She was asking me about what do I think about somebody's lifestyle? I don't know who that is. So just explain it to me in the comment. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to focus better on the goal. The losers keep trying to attract attention in any way possible, like parasites. Well, stop hanging around losers. Dress so you can't even attract a loser. Dress so a loser thinks that they're inappropriate standing next to you. Okay? Look like you're better than them. Act like you're better than them. And they will not be trying to find you. Okay? They will just say, oh, that's not for me, and they will keep moving. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to understand, If you allow them to think that they got access to you, they're going to have access to you. Okay. What if he says, why have I been single for a long time? He shouldn't even know that information, baby. You already talked too much. Right? Why does he know that you've been single for a long time? Did you tell him that? Mistake number one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Marcus, if you don't got no money, just take your broke home. All right? If you want to be seen for more than just money, then have a bunch of money and give it out like it's nothing, and then we'll see you. All right? That's when we'll start to see you, I promise. Women that like money, they're not going to see you as, they're not going to see the real you until they have enough of what you can offer. You understand? So you got enough. You know what I mean? So stop trying to talk about money this, money that, da, da, da. If you don't got it, then go away. Like I said, go find somebody younger. That's, $5 here and $5 there will impress someone who's young. That's gas money for them, okay? My tank is real big. I have an SUV luxury edition. Come on. That didn't even have a tank. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, y'all need them youngsters. Okay, Bath and Body Works is having a sale. You go take them now. Your provider leave you with the baby. Now you're in what? The workforce, and my current boyfriend is broke but paid the bills. What can I do? Level up, ma'am. Hopefully you can find you a good. Or did you put him on child support at least, girl? You should be getting that child support. Sorry, y'all, clicked the wrong button again. My bad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway. How are y'all? Not just me, but anybody. Not just you, but anybody. Everybody. Look. Do you know how men that actually are about their money coming here? They come in and dropping lots more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How would you say a perfect provider behaves from the beginning so that we know they offer you stuff? You don't have to ask, baby. They just do whatever you need them to do. They'll do stuff just because they want to. They'll buy you something nice. They'll bring a gift. They'll bring you flowers. They don't bring you flowers. They'll bring you gifts. They'll give you an envelope just because full of money. They'll ask to take you shopping. They'll ask wherever you want to go, we can do it. They'll make reservations to a nice place. They'll want to impress you. They'll dress up for you. They'll spend money on you. That's how you can tell. They want to impress you. They will start spending from the start. Do you understand? Their money is coming out that wallet day one. I know a lot of y'all don't understand this. It's because y'all are used to trying to date men your own age or men that look just as good as y'all or decent looking. But a man that likes you times 10 and you're his dream woman, he's pulling out the wallet the first day he meets you. You understand? Next time he sees you, he's got an envelope straight from the ATM, just cuz. And he'll be like, stick this in your purse. Okay? That's what he gonna do. After you tell him what kind of the stuff you like, that's what y'all are gonna go do. When you tell him you love perfume, he's gonna buy you some perfume. He's gonna have some perfume sitting in the car seat. Or he's gonna bring it into the restaurant on the day. He's gonna have a little box for you. He's going to be trying to impress you from the start with the things that you've given him to impress you with. Okay? He's going to have gifts. You say you like jewelry, he's going to have a little jewelry wrapped up for you on the date. He's going to give it to you. He's like, here, got you something. You're going to be like, oh my gosh, what is this? And you're going to open it up. Either you're going to be disappointed or happy. But at least he thought about it. Okay? He's just going to give it to you. You don't have to keep asking. You don't have to, the man that really, really likes you, you ain't going to have to ask. He's going to pay attention and he's going to deliver. Some of y'all are aiming for the wrong targets. That's why y'all ain't getting the right treatment. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. Your target is very important. The type of guy that you are dealing with needs to like you 10 times more and want to impress you. Everything else will fall in place. So let me see. Some of y'all out there, y'all look cute, right? Imagine how beautiful you are to a man who's way less attractive than you. Imagine what he'll do for you to keep you by his side. You know what I'm saying? Think about it like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, more manipulation techniques to manipulate the manipulator. Act like you don't need what he has. You just want to see if he can do it. You got to mess with their ego a little bit. It's like, oh, I really like, hanging out with you. I really like dating you. But normally, I only date providers. Are you the provider type? Because normally I only date providers. I made an exception for you. Well, I don't know if you're a provider yet. ... Let him fill in the blank if he's a provider or not. See what he's going to start providing. Okay? That means you about to dismiss this fool because he ain't good enough and he ain't finna reach some standards unless he reaches some standards. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, once you get a real masculine provider man, there is no turning back. These men will make sure you're very well taken care of. Yep. That's why you got to find one that likes you 10 times more. I'm telling you. Stop dilly-dallying with men close to your same age and men that look better than you. Stop dilly-dallying with them, girl. You need to get to where the real money is and where that man likes you 10 times more. Your life will never be the same after that. Okay? You're going to go to a whole nother level. Okay? Y'all sitting over there worrying about what other people think, worrying about how good he looks, so you can post him up on your stinking Instagram. Don't nobody care. Girl, where's the money? Where's the lifestyle? Because y'all worried about the wrong things. Seriously. It's not a flex to post your man on Instagram. What's a flex? You know what a flex is? To just post his money and the stuff he bought you. The lifestyle he gave you. The soft life that he gave you, not him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said so many women are dealing with. Yeah. Stop looking for somebody you can post and look for somebody you can hide. That's the formula. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm trying to, okay, you're talking to a married man. He's given me 1K, but how do I ask him for money without losing his interest? Okay, he's married. Just get his money, man. He'll be happy just to talk to you because you ain't his wife. Just get his money. Tell him you're saving up for something. Tell him you need this. Tell him you need that. He'll give you more. Okay? Sprinkle. He got enough savings. I'm sure his wife is a barber to builder, probably going 50-50 or paying half the bills. He got money saved. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, hold on a second. That's my cue, girl. I gotta go pick up my PR. I'm gonna read this last couple of how to get him to buy you a house if super rich by telling him that you want to have some property in your name. You want to build your portfolio. You want some property in your name. Sorry, y'all. Rich men want you to have money too. Tell them it's an investment property and then decide whether you want to live there or not later on. All right. You talk their language, they'll most likely do it. But you don't want no ugly baby. This is what broke people say all the time. I'll point this out. I'm not going to call you out, man, but this is a broke mentality right here. I don't want no ugly babies. Then you better be cute because the children are going to inherit your genes. So if you're ugly, I understand. You might need some help. But if you look good, man, you ain't got to worry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your genes need to carry them kids. If you're not that cute, now I understand. If you cute, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Your genes will carry over. Two ugly people, they might make a pretty baby. An ugly person and a pretty person, your genes are more dominant. You're gonna have better looking kids. Okay. So if you look good, you shouldn't worry. If they look hideous, like a beast, looking crazy, make sure you got enough money to fix it later. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what everybody else do. They already know that man ugly. They got a fund already to help them kids when they get older. Look better, you know. What you gonna do? You said ugly men don't make ugly babies. See? And most of the time, if you choose older men, Just look at the younger pictures and see what they really look like. You know, sometimes their ugliness is just their age. You need to go look at their old pictures from when they was younger, see what they really looking like. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Have to look at some pictures from back in the day, see what you're working with. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, if you're only marrying and procreating because of looks and not because of money, you're doing it backwards. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, "Oh, babies are cute." Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. This button is slippery today. Keep my hands off of her. You said the old black and white pictures. Yeah. Go see what they used to look like. Mm-hmm. That was my accident. I clicked on the wrong button and it went out. My bad. At least it doesn't smell in here anymore. They finished eating their nasty food. Just a couple of offices down. Hopefully they don't do that again. Mm-hmm. You could do max 25 years age difference, no more. Okay, well that's good enough, girl. Close enough. Am I fasting? No. Why would I be fasting? I ate breakfast, baby. Thank you. You rather a man with some gray in his beard than an attractive man in his 20s. Me too, girl. Like, what we gonna do with somebody that's broke? I'm too young to know what they're doing. Somebody you gotta instruct. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can someone tell me what's the name of that second channel for Shira? Ashira Goddess. Okay. What's my diet? Plant-based. Mm-hmm. What do you do when your For You page feed ends up being coffee hikes? I don't even know what that means. What's that? What you talking about? You heard someone trying to counter dating older men that all these women are starting husbands 10 years younger than their okay, so they want to be mothers without giving birth. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Adoption. If you're a woman and you're dating someone 10 years younger than you, it's because you want control. You like and you want to have a child without giving birth, baby. That's all that is. Are you ready to sugar mama? You need somebody to cook and clean for and do their laundry like they're your child. You got to give them instructions, tell them what to do. I couldn't do the younger. You said the cougar? Yeah. I can understand dating a mature man who's financially abundant and just spoiling you and giving you money left and right. but I can't see it for no other reason. She had good money from guys, friends too. Yeah, if you're going to be out in public with a man, they need to pay for everything. I don't care if they're your friend or not. They got to pay for everything because from another person's perspective, it looks like y'all are on a date. So they have to come up off their pockets so you can keep your dignity. Because if you out on everybody, man, and y'all are just friends and you reach in your purse, look, somebody over there said, oh, look at Pick Misha over there finna pay. And sometimes men will ask you out as friends just so they don't have to pay. And it's really looking like it's a date to up their status. No, 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 no. A male friend must pay every time you go out. Sorry. You said, why even have guy friends? Exactly. If they're not paying, they ain't staying. I don't care if they're a friend or not. Because that's not what people are going to see on the outside. They're going to see you reaching your Pick Misha purse and split bills with a man. And they're going to call him Dusty and they're going to call you Pick Misha. And any man that's watching, if he was a provider man and he sees you in that place again, he's going to be like, oh, she got a dusty boyfriend. She goes half. She don't know her worth. I ain't stepping up to that. You understand? So they must pay for your honor. Okay? For your honor. Just in case somebody's watching, baby. Just in case. They must pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some of y'all are getting fooled into going out with guys that are just friends, and it doesn't look like that from the outside. And that man is getting all the social benefits from being in a company of a woman that's attractive and still not having to pay. So it doesn't go that way. Got to make them pay. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if a man doesn't ask you to pay, ladies, do not offer. Never, ever, 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 ever in your life fix your lips to offer to pay on a date. Stop it. I hope this is common sense now because it didn't used to be. But if you are that insecure, don't even date. Okay? Don't even try. Until you get your self-esteem up to where you don't have to offer to pay on a date, stay at home. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But some of y'all be saying, I'll pay. Girl, shut up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? You had a gay friend and you paid your half? Okay. Well, if he's obviously gay, nobody's going to think that's your man, so it doesn't matter. But usually, gay guys will pay if they got the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to navigate older men are predators and what? The leaders. Okay, you got to know how to protect yourself. And also, y'all can't be afraid to live this life. Like, honestly, know your value, know your worth. Men your same age or do the same thing. So you can't just say older. You just have to say men your own age. Any man. That's why you need to make sure spending time with them is beneficial. If your life is literally at risk, make sure they are beneficial and like you 10 times more. Why would you date someone that doesn't even like you? Why would you date someone that's non-beneficial? You know, a lot of y'all just want to continue the poverty cycle and y'all are making excuses and trying to put fear into people. Look, let me tell you something. Get to the right town, level up your looks, and go from there. All right. You hope all is well. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. All is great. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I told y'all the first person that I worked on when I was in the mortuary business was a young lady whose boyfriend deleted her. And they were the same age and they were like 20 and 21. Broke. Okay. So every situation, every age range, it's because women don't know their value and they put themselves in the presence of a man who is not worthy of them. Okay. Now, I'm not blaming the victims. I'm saying know your value and put yourself in a position to where other people also know your value. Go where you're appreciated. Go where people deem you valuable. That's it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. What? What? What if you go to a nice restaurant, expensive, and he doesn't want to pay in the end? No. Before you go to the restaurant, you should already know the type of man you're with. Is there valet parking? Is he rich? Did he ask you out? Does he like you 10 times more? There's no way he's going to ask you to pay if you got all those things checked off the list. You know what I'm saying? And if he wants you to pay, tell him you're not unable to. You didn't bring your card. And it's on him since he asked you out. Okay? That's just proper manners. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If not, call the manager over and tell him the problem. The manager will comp your meal in front of that man's face to leave him looking emasculated, especially if you cute. Like, excuse me, can I talk to the manager? The dude's gonna get all nervous about the bill. Gonna think you're gonna ask him to split the check or whatever. I'll talk to the manager. Okay. Hi, how are you? If it's a woman, you can still do the same thing. Let me tell you what to do. Hi, how are you? Yes. Would you be able to help me? And we're like, yeah, sure. Anything I can do. Okay. I'm on a really bad date right now with this guy, and he literally just asked me to pay for half the bill. I had no idea. I am so sorry. Is there any way that you can comp my meal? And I'll definitely come back and bring someone and suggest this place to every other future man that I date who actually can't afford to pay their entire bill. I mean, look at me, you know I can do it. Embarrass that fool in front of everybody. That manager will be like, oh, sure, no problem. In fact, no problem. We'll just take your meal off. Thank you so much. And then get up and walk. Get up out of there, embarrass the fool, and be done. Okay, leave that man looking like who did it and why, scratching his head, wondering what happened. If you cute and the manager's a dude, you flirt with him a little bit. If the manager's a girl, she's gonna understand fully. Embarrass that fool. Be done. Act like you're gonna be a Karen. Act like you're gonna ask to split the bill properly and embarrass that fool right in front of him. Okay? Be done. You're not embarrassing yourself. You're the beautiful woman. A man is supposed to provide. Anybody can pay a tab. That's nothing. It's the principle of it. Okay? They thought they were finna humble you, but you finna humble them, baby. Right in their face in front of witnesses. You finna get that ego. And you finna stomp it out. Be done, baby. The nerve. And if they tell you no, if you still embarrassed them. Mission accomplished. The manager says, no, you're going to have to pay, ma'am. It's like, thank you so much. I just thought I'd try. No worries. Then get up, Then ask them, can you give me my tab? Can you split it evenly? Give me my tab. Take the bill and walk up to the bar in the restaurant. Leave him sitting there by himself. Don't even say goodbye. Don't even acknowledge him no more. Just walk to the bar with your little bill tab and pay over there, or you get somebody to sit at the bar to pay. Especially if you look good. Be done. Tell the story. Like, oh my gosh, is anyone sitting here? Make yourself all good and comfortable. Lay the tab down. Like, oh my gosh, I was on this terrible date with this guy. He wanted me to pay for half the meal. And I was like, oh my gosh, just give me the tab. I'm out. I need a drink. Girl, somebody gonna pay that tab. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And stop dangers, okay? Get everybody involved in the story. Oh my gosh, there he is over there. He's walking down. Done. People need to know. You can't get away with that. Yeah, guys at the restaurant sitting over there eating by themselves at the restaurant bar, waiting on some beautiful woman to come walk up so he could pay her tab. Okay? For real. Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all need to start loud talking these dudes so they can stop doing this. Embarrass them. And the trends start catching on, they're going to start paying. You said that's why you asking for cash out before you go on the date? Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you can get on the phone and call Aunt Ethel and ask for her credit card number. Oh, I gotta pay half the bill. Hold on one second. Let me call Aunt Ethel. Aunt Ethel, hey girl. Yeah, I'm on a date with this dude. He can't afford to pay the whole bill. Oh, you can afford it? You just want me to pay my half? Okay. Can you send me your credit card? I had left my stuff at home. Thought I was on a date. Can you give me your credit card number so I can give it to the manager? So, yeah, girl, he broke. He says he's not broke, but he doesn't want to pay for the meal. He says we have equal rights now, Aunt Ethel. Hey, Aunt Ethel, when did we get our equal rights? Girl, I know you was there. 1970 what? The 70s. All right, girl. Okay, okay, text it to me. Love you, Aunt Ethel. All right. Aunt Ethel got me. Girl, you know I'm gonna pay you back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Aunt Ethel is sending me her credit card number. So yeah, she's about 75. Yeah. She said I shouldn't date you no more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What should you do when your sister gives off pick Misha energy towards me? Say, me and you are different people, ma'am. I like money. You don't. End of story. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it, baby. That's enough said. You're not being mean to her. You're not being evil to her. You're just giving it out point blank. Look, I like money. You don't, baby. It's the difference between you and me. I can't date nothing broke, and you might can. It's not me. Don't need to argue. We just have different tastes. That's it. We got different tastes. That's it. No love lost. You like them. I like you like less. I like more. Be the example that you want her to follow. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said taking the last coins from the poor old lady. I know, girl. He gonna feel bad. On Ethel. Or on Ethel. I don't understand how y'all even get on these dates where men have the audacity to ask you for something. Like, don't they look really bad? Don't they look like they, want to drink your bathwater? Like, who are y'all going out with? Aren't you the star of the show? What's happening? You just dating for regular dates? Where's your main character energy, man? Like, what do these men look like that asking y'all to pay on dates? Sweet. Did you ask them out or did they ask you out? I'm confused because I don't understand how you get on a date and they ask you to pay. Okay. You said men don't like looking stupid in front of baddies. Exactly. Which did y'all meet online? Was you not looking like your profile pic? What's happening? All right, do better next time. Pick a man that looks like he got more money and likes you times 10. You don't have to pay for nothing. All right, y'all. Suggestions for a breakup ties with monthly Jira pay. What? Great. What? When you broke up, you're supposed to be moved on to the next. Okay, we're not doing any of that other stuff unless you got kids and he got on child support. When your breakup is done. Next. If he wants to send you money, great, but he ain't getting nothing else. You said this dude left you for the ugliest thing I'd ever seen. He did send me an Uber to get me home. Well, good for him. Okay. He wants somebody to worship him. He must have been watching this channel. All right. He said, if I want a woman to do everything I need her to do, she got to look bad. That's what he went and got. Put a paper bag over that head and went to work and got everything he needed and wanted. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. All right. What? They want to be chased. Mm-hmm. See, if you're a man and you get an ugly woman, you have more power as a man. As a man, if you got an ugly woman, she gonna do whatever you need her to do. Okay, she good. She not gonna she not gonna get mad at you. She ain't gonna ask you where you been. She gonna have food on the table. She gonna be the perfect woman, except for how she looks. Okay. Now some men can deal with ugly women and be treated like the best thing on the earth, but then they're gonna go out and cheat anyway and find something that look decent. But the ugly woman's so ugly she don't care. She's just happy to have something. Any advice for us with pick Misha mothers? Okay, be better than her and do better than her. That's what you're supposed to do anyway. Marry up and do better. Take the next generation to the better lifestyle, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said it's still cheap. I know, girl. Some men will date or marry an ugly woman just so he can have that lifestyle, and then he'll go out and cheat, and he knows she ain't going nowhere. She just don't care. She knows she can't do no better. All right, unless she levels up and do something about her looks. Okay. There is so many people that I've seen do this. Like I've seen men marry ugly women, and you know that woman is doing everything that man wants, and then some, and probably will allow him to cheat. So sprinkle, sprinkle. You was so embarrassed you took your appetizer to go and only drank one of the drinks the owner sent me. Okay, man, I'm sorry that happened to you, ma'am, but you don't need to be dating no type of dust ever again. Okay. How old is this man? Okay. Stay out of them dating apps. They do that to y'all on purpose to humble y'all because they already know what y'all are about. Stay off the dating apps, man. Meet people in real life. You're better off getting your tab paid just by sitting at a restaurant bar than meeting a man on a dating app. Okay? Honestly. How do you get guys to approach you? You're 23. What age are you trying to attract? Where are you at? What kind of man do you want? Rich man? And your own age? He was 52. Oh my gosh, girl. Something's wrong with him. You got to go to the rich side of town and look classy. Husband cheats but pays all the bills. Okay, we can cheat too and get all your bills paid if you're smart. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stay 10 steps ahead. All right. Okay, y'all. He just opened up the marriage, so just remember that. Stay 10 steps ahead, though. You want to collect proof what he's doing, collect that along the way, too. You went to luxury hotel bar, stay out of the hotels. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to the restaurant bar. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to the restaurant bars, not the hotel bars. What local man is going to drive to a hotel luxury bar and sit down and look for women? None. What man is going to be, I'm hungry. I want to go grab a bite to eat, but I don't have anybody to go with. I'm possibly single, possibly married. Let me go to a nice restaurant bar and order some dinner. Who's getting up and going to a hotel as a grown, able-bodied man who's single? What he going in there looking for? You know what I'm saying? Y'all have to be smarter. Go to a restaurant bar. Stop hanging around hotels, ma'am, unless you one of them, SWs. Come on. And if you are a SW, then you're in the right place. I don't know what to tell you. Hmm? Someone says, y'all don't watch movies? I don't know what you look like, ma'am. You got to look attractive to the type of man you're trying to attract. So I would say go and people watch. And maybe you're going at the wrong time. Maybe you're going out on date night when everyone's out with their woman already. Maybe you need to go out during the daytime in the rich sides of town. Walk around, dilly dally, become a member somewhere. You know? Mm-hmm. She said her past body count ain't part of the relationship, and she was probably correct, sir. Hmm. Why is it part of your relationship? You trying to call them up so they can give you some tips? What's the problem? Anytime a man asks you about your past relationships or past body count, are they asking for tips? Mhm. All right. Because if you asking me about my past, you must want some tips from them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. His past relations were blondes only. I'm brunette. Okay. Well, get your money still, ma'am. It don't matter. Get you some money. Don't care. Not your problem. Get his wallet. Okay. Everybody can dye their hair or throw a wig on their head, but can they get some money? Get some money. It could be a blonde too if you order the right wig. And you can get his money too. Good. Do you think he actually likes you though, but get you your money regardless? Oh, y'all are talking to each other in the comments. Just get your money, man. Don't worry about the past. Don't worry about what the other girls look like. Worry about your money because it doesn't matter. You can switch your wig at any time. I could be blonde tomorrow too. I can be a ginger. I could be blonde. I can be brunette. I can be raven haired. Just tell me which look. I got all the wigs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should we just be giving our numbers out to men who say that they're interested? How should I prove he deserves it? Well, you got to be savvy with your conversation. He has to earn that number. You can't give it to him right away. You got to talk to him for a while, figure out what he does for a living, da da da, see if he's worth giving your number to. All right. You got to fill him out and see if he's worthy of your number. You got money? You trying to spend? Did he pay for your tab? you know, he ain't getting no type of number if he ain't paying for nothing. No drinks, no tab. What? If he's paying for stuff, you know, you can ask him what his idea of a date, a fun date is before you give him the number. That means you better call if you want a date. He'll describe something and you decide whether you want to give him a number or not. If you say some cheesy crap, don't give him the number. So what's your idea of the perfect date? Or what's your ideal date? Where would you take me if I gave you my number? If he starts saying some stupid stuff, don't give it to him. Give him the wrong number or just say, I don't think we're on the same page. Or I only like Michelin stars. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get it together right then and there before you even waste each other's time. And they better pay that tab too. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money, ladies. Yes. Don't give out your number to somebody who's trying to take you to something cheap. They're not even trying to impress you, girl. It's not worth it. They're just going to be a bugaboo. You have to block them eventually. If that man is not trying to impress you from the start, you're going to know better not to give him your number. He ain't doing the most. He is not trying to make you feel like you're going to be the princess. He if he sounds like he's running lines like he's ran on every other woman, don't give him the number. Challenge him. He's like, you know what? I only like when he asks for your number, tell him I only like Michelin star. If you don't know what that is, you don't get the number. What are you talking about? I like men who make reservations. He's gonna say, never mind, baby. You wanted him. Like, yes, I am. Then give him a smile. They will stop wasting your time if they're dusty, or they will proceed to get the number. So do I. I only like this type of restaurant too. I'm all about taking the lead and making reservations. Don't worry, I got you. You met a real one. Hi, Shira. Men from your job keep talking long about me in a negative way. You're off for 2 weeks. How do I act when I go back? Need some girl. Who cares about what people are talking about at your job, girl? What the heck? They're workers. You're a worker. That's what workers do. Talk trash about each other because they don't own their own business. You know what I'm saying? So that's what y'all got to deal with when y'all in the workforce. Now you can report them to HR if y'all got HR from wherever you at, or you can find you a sugar daddy, take a shortcut, and start your own business. That's just what y'all have to deal with because y'all work. That's what you're gonna deal with for the rest of your life at work. Okay? No matter where you go, the same type of problem is gonna happen. Every job you got, you're always gonna be complaining. Every job you will ever get in the future, you're gonna have complaints. People are gonna talk trash about you. It's not gonna be fun. That's the cycle you go through until you own your own business or marry up. Get used to it or do something about it. Okay? And I'm gonna tell you, ask anybody. You're gonna go from job to job. Literally everything is gonna be exactly the same. There's always gonna be trash talkers. There's always gonna be pick meshas. There's always gonna be issues at work. Okay? You don't like it? You better marry up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I can't solve your problem unless I solve it permanently by telling you to level up and find a way so you don't have to clock in no more. Because you're going to face the same problems every single time you get another job. No matter what happens, no matter where you go, it's going to be the same struggle. So level up out of that so you don't have to do it. That should be your motivation to go find you a sugar daddy, girl. Mm-hmm. You better figure out how to get out of there. What they call it, the rat race. Okay. Like the offices where I am right now, most of the people own their own business, and this is their little private offices. Like there's some dude next door in here. You're talking to somebody on the phone. I don't know who it is, but ain't nobody in there. He just loud talking, laughing. They don't. People own their own businesses a lot in there. That's what you need to get to. Find your little sugar daddy. Find your little shortcut. Okay. Mm-hmm. What? When I worked in hospital, it was the worst bunch of drama. Yeah, girl, stop working for people and work for yourself. Start your own business or retire. Exactly. Could you imagine if I had a job somewhere? What do you think that people say about me? Just think about it. I'm just sitting there minding my business, looking cute. What you think them people finna do? It's not you. It's just a job. It's just people there. It's just misery. You know? Think about it. If I had to go clock in for somebody and work for people, what do you think would conspire? You think there would be some pick me hovering in my doorway asking me what I'm doing? Start and talk trash about me? Probably. Good thing I don't work for people. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Think there'd be somebody trying to harass me? Probably. Good thing I don't work for nobody. It's not you, it's just the workforce in general. It's not you as an individual, it's literally the workforce. You're put in a place, nobody likes their job, everybody's jealous of each other, everybody's this, everybody's that. You're gonna have conflict. Everybody probably underpaid. It's not gonna happen. Get out of there, girl. Find a way to retire early. Get you a man, get you a man with some money. Start your own business. Mm-hmm. You've been with an older dude for the longest. He lied to you about talking to other girls. Now we aren't talking, but he calls me before ending the day, whole day, nothing. Okay, just get his money, girl. You already know men gonna cheat. All men cheat. All right, all of them. Just get their money. I'm serious. I can almost guarantee you most men are gonna cheat. Just get their money. You already know he's gonna do it. Why are you acting surprised? They have services that will prove this to y'all. They have services where you can hire someone to go talk to your man and see if he'll cheat on you. They got services that will do that. And most of the time, the man is going to fail. Okay? Just go get their money. Stop worrying about all that. Protect yourself. Don't roll around on the mattress with him. Take him to the bed. Collect his money. All right? Easy peasy. Literally, you could walk up to any married man, and if you look good and smell good, they're going to shoot their shot. Still. Doesn't matter. Most men cheat. Just get their money. All right. Let me tell y'all another reason why most men cheat. You live in a patriarchal society. That's number one. They feel like they can cheat if they want to. They live in a patriarchal society. They can do it if they want. Number two, it depends on the relationship. Are you a pygmisha? They know you ain't going nowhere. Even if they do get caught. That's why a lot of them do it. Because they know you ain't going nowhere. Because you're a pygmisha, especially if they're not paying bills. If they are paying bills and you enjoy the lifestyle, they know you ain't going nowhere either. Or you're not paying attention enough to even look. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. Maybe you got something on the side, maybe you don't. But still, you need to understand. Most men cheat. Okay. Stop expecting them to be perfect. They're not perfect. And I'm not giving them a pass either. I'm taking their money. Take their money. Build yourself. Get your money up. When you tired of dealing with them, stop dealing with them. Simple as that. You say your neighbor is married, but says he wants me. Oh my gosh, men are crazy. Exactly, girl. They will all cheat. Just get their money. And I'm not trying to scare y'all. I'm telling you to get money, regardless. Whether they cheat or you think they cheat or they're not cheating. Get their money either way. Okay? But it ain't no benefits in dating a broke man at all. Anyway, I'm about to wrap it up. Okay. I will see y'all soon, baby. And look, let me tell y'all something. Women that say, "Oh, I'm not gonna be in a relationship with a man that cheats." Hold on, I'm trying to get this light on. Get on, get on, get on. Anyway, I'm not trying to tell y'all not to leave a man because of STDs or whatever. Look, your man can be cheating on you and you won't even know it. He could be gay. You're not gonna find out unless you find out, you know? And you can cut him off in the bedroom. And if you catch him, chances are he was already doing it before you caught him and you were rolling around already. That's why you need to protect it from the beginning to the end. Because if you know that they all cheat, you're going to be staying protected from the start, from the get-go. So y'all go in there unprotected on purpose, thinking, "Oh, well, I trust him." Da, da, da. Girl, and from the start, you need to stay strapped up. You need to keep a roll of whatever. That way, whether he is or not, you're protected. So stay protected from the start. And then when we know issue, if you think he's cheating, cut him off all the way. You see? Y'all be rolling around on the mattress unprotected with guys you trust, knowing that they're not perfect. Y'all already got what y'all trying to avoid. So understand what I'm telling y'all. Stay strapped up from the start. Okay. Look, that can be one of your standards. I don't do nothing. I don't roll around a mattress without protection 100%. If you don't like it, step. Okay? And I just wanted, nope. Sorry, I don't trust men. Sorry, I don't trust you. Sorry. Nope, nope, nope. There you go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She's magically not what? This, take your meds, sir. Oh, yeah. If y'all, okay, I get on here every day. I get on here every day. And I tell y'all every day, men cheat. If you go home and roll around on the mattress unprotected, whose fault is it? You know, think about every man you know that you've ever known. Have they cheated? The answer is yes. Why are you doing stupid stuff? You know, there you go. If you don't know any faithful men, why are you rolling around on the mattress unprotected with yours? That's not smart, is it? Okay. Well, now y'all got some common sense. Y'all can go do better. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, what age gap works? I would say 15 to 25 years older works. Anything younger than that? Nope. Unless they're extremely intelligent and very masculine and rich. Otherwise, they got to have the age, the experience, and the money to make up for it, their lack. What steps should I take to level up and improve my lifestyle? You're retired ghetto girl and former barber to builder. You got to level up all the way, your look, your manners, walk, talk, dress. You got to start from scratch. Okay? If you already got that together, great. Start hanging out on the rich side of town during the daytime if you can. Okay? Retire some of the looks. Do the total opposite. Be a bougie girl. There you go. And keep going. It's a numbers game. The more you go out, the more you dilly-dally on the rich side of town, the faster you're going to meet somebody. That's it. It's a numbers game. Okay. You said you had a dude 22 years old older than you, and he was looking for somebody to build with. He haven't built nothing himself at that old age. Girl, next. He stayed dusty for too long. Yeah. Them dusties start getting at a certain age and they haven't done nothing with their lives. It's just pathetic. Don't nobody want to build with no dust. Or build with a man, period. He said he was buying clothes for his female bestie's newborn. That's another way of saying baby mama, baby. His female bestie could be his baby mama, girl. That's just a slick way of saying his baby mama. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm-mm. Anyway, I got to wrap it up because y'all silly over here. Why would a grown, able-bodied man go buy clothes, know the size, know the age for a baby of his best friend, unless that's his baby? He ain't got no kids. How would he know how to buy baby clothes in the first place? Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How can I get him to invite me to events on and propose? You got to look good, be classy, be the type of woman he wants to invite to events. I don't know about the proposal part, but you got to get to the events first. You got to be on his radar first. He got to be attracted to you enough first. He got to like you enough first, which means you got to look good, classy. Okay, so work on that. Then it'll be obvious to invite you to those places. Okay, think about it. You walk in wherever you see him, every time you looking classy and leveled up, he's going to want you to represent him at those places. So you got to look the part already. You got to act like you're all that. You got to look the part, and he's got to be attracted to you. He got to like you already. He got to like you more. He got to like you enough to take you. You got to look good, ma'am. How can you use the fact that he's buying clothes for a baby to get more money from him? Say, okay, well, you're going to take me shopping too. You're going to buy the baby some clothes. You're going to buy me some clothes too? Let's go. I'm your baby too. Or say, I'm a baby too. Buy me some clothes. Like, blow it off and get your money. Go shopping too. Okay, fill you a cart up online if you have to. Joke around with it. Don't try to bust him. Just get his money too. Okay, you already know that's his baby. Act like you don't know. Play dumb and get more money. Because if you start an argument, he's just going to go back to the baby mama or the bestie, baby mama, whatever he's calling her. All right. Most of the time, them baby daddies be cheating left and right because they already know the baby mama want them, no matter what. Will do anything to be with them. So, I mean, you might as well just get his money. Hmm. Oh, that's my cue, y'all. This time for real. Gotta go. All right. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Y'all stay safe. Stay good. Get your money up. Stay dust free, most of all. See y'all later.